Welcome back, adventurer. If you have been following this channel for the many years that it's been publishing more or less weekly videos, then you may be aware that today is the finale, the climax of a campaign that both playing on and offline and streaming and not streaming has been running for 4.5 years. So thank you if you are joining us, either as it happens on Twitch or in the future in YouTube land somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if you've missed the last, I don't know how many hundreds of episodes. Anyone want to shoot me a number?
I'm on 183, but that's only main campaign that excludes any one-shot side quests.
Cool. So, hey, Matt, I'm coming for you. But yeah, 183 main campaign episodes where we've taken the group of Star Seekers through a couple of roster changes, but from basically levels 1 to 20. The Star Seekers has become a broad umbrella term for a group of characters that has spanned this homebrew world of Cerulea, or homebrew place of Cerulea that's kind of Forgotten Realms adjacent. What we all have to make sure of now is that the Star Seekers prevent the coming of Dendar. They have found themselves into the bowels of a bloody cathedral, floating on the edge of the Vade Mecum, a elven library complex risen into the darkened sky. As the party enter the cathedral after defeating innumerable foes topside on the Vade Mecum, including Fel Rivenza, the Amethyst Great Worm. The party have found themselves face down by members of Tisha and Castian Montanet's extended family, where the spirit of the daughter of one of their one's previous foes inhabits a body of Tishiana from another reality in order to fulfill a prophecy that foretold the union of Zetsu and Nozi, an ancient Yuan-Ti couple who would bring about the coming of Dendar and the erasing of the world into a realm of nightmare. Pretty straightforward. Stop the raising of the entire world into a realm of nightmare. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to after a little bit of a villainous monologue from Tara, Tisha decided to choose violence and throw a fireball, but lots and lots of people would be stood at the ready in that very moment, including, you can see, an ancient green dragon in the form of Kaladaxun, a extremely powerful mage, Manchun, wearing a golden gauntlet on his left hand. You can see a group of Tabaxi, all seem unrestrained, but yet unresponsive. And you can see at the altar Ilhan and Denevere flanking Zetsu and Tara. Now that we're here, Tilly already rolled initiative last time out.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like.
I think everyone.
Everybody did. I did.
Oh, did I just erase it? Oh well, I'll tell you what. We'll make it. We'll go back and we will start again. There you go. You can roll initiative again if I accidentally You raised it last time. Sorry. Let's just let the dice fall where they may. All right, let's do Freddy. Cool.
I'm going to use my reaction to give you a reroll of that 5.
For Giselle?
For Giselle, yeah.
Thank you. An extra 5.
Hey,
hold on, I'm missing a stat block. Hold on. Just missing one stat block.
Giselle's, I think.
Apologies, this is a lot of things to roll. That. And of course,
of course, the little friend.
okay. So, are we all in the right order?
Can't see Giselle.
You can't see Giselle's token.
No, in the turn order.
Okay, that means her token wasn't her. Where is her token? Oh, there she is. It just means her token wasn't selected. Yeah, just select the token and roll again. There you go. I'll resort it now. Just looking down the order, I think, Castian would have a better dex than Mia. What about Giselle and Tilly on the old dex front?
Well, I'll happily take the 10, because that's what I actually rolled. So.
Oh, you want to take the 10?
Yeah, it's fair.
Okay. So I'll just now resort that again. Hold on. Wait. What's Giselle's dex in terms of? We've got a 4-way tie here for a 10.
+4.
I think Giselle will be top. Freddy's +1. What's Tisha?
Is +2.
Yeah. And let's just do. Yeah. That's fine by me. Oh. Cool. All right. Well, Tisha kind of prepares a spell, but as soon as she raises her hand to cast, it's almost as if she cannot make a move without the body of her own self from another reality predicting it. The very nerve fibers that call to Tisha's anger and movement are anticipated by Tara, and she goes first. The Bloodstorm Sorceress is going to start with the Tempest of Blood ability. and you see her reach back into this bloody red portal and pull forth a vortex of swirling blood that travels towards you like a coming storm. The storm has a radius of 180 feet, so it fills this entire chamber. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
I know shit. Good start.
Oh god.
I can't help.
No, you've used your reaction already.
Used it, for initiative.
Uh-huh.
If this is a magical effect, everyone gets a +1 bonus to what they rolled.
Okay, so bear that in mind.
Is that a spell or a magical effect?
It's a magical effect.
I might have advantage, bear with me. Just because I rolled a 1, I need to...
Yeah, I've got advantage on magical effect.
Hmm.
Or red hat.
Yeah, it's blood weather. It's very magical.
Oh,
Good rolls. Good fucking
Yeah.
rolls.
2 and a
Give that
1.
Yeah, we're doing good. Okay. The criteria for success was DC 18. If you failed, you take 18. Let me just double check. 18 lightning damage as red electricity crackles across this red cloud that now covers the entire ceiling. You are also frightened. This red storm is the apocalypse.
Lightning as fuck. Yeah.
It's lightning as fuck. Yeah.
What was the DC, sorry?
18. Don't forget
Okay.
you have +1.
Yeah.
Wait.
So,
Temp.
I think Metallica's Ride the Lightning should be the battle music for this combat.
yeah, absolutely. 2 people who failed.
Red.
Who failed the worst? Red is one.
An 11.
You should get a...
The 10 was a.
I got a
advantage.
14.
I think numerically I had the lowest, which was 9.
Okay, so Red and Tilly, this is going to affect you. You are struck by this red lightning, and the wounds that you are afflicted with by this red lightning are extremely reminiscent of the branding that Castian and Tisha would have experienced repeatedly at the hands of Ilhan and Denevere Montenay. You guys are under the effects of sanguine hex. Okay. You are hexed. Yeah. So just make a little note that you are hexed, and I will let you know if that becomes relevant. She cackles as this horrendous bloodstorm courses through the chamber from the bloody portal behind her. And we go to Smoke. What are you doing?
So I think firstly, just gonna step out to the side about 20 feet.
What's the source of the fear in terms of like where we can move and where we can't?
You can't move up. It is the cover in the ceiling.
Oh, up in terms of
Yeah,
okay.
it's a cloud of storms that is now covering the whole ceiling.
Okay.
So flying upwards would be bad if you were frightened. getting
But
closer to
forward.
the storm.
Forward.
Forward is okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, that's only from the Sanguine Hex.
No, that's
Anybody
if you
who's
are frightened.
Oh, from previously.
No, if you
No.
failed the con save for the Bloodstorm, then you're also frightened.
Oh, okay, as well as the Sanguine Hex was only for the 2 lowest. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was just going to take the dodge action for now. I just want to take a look over there at the Tabaxi and try and weigh up what the hell is going on.
Okay, since you're just choosing to dodge and you are so quick and you kind of duck out onto the rocks, I will give you a free insight, perception, whatever you think. Arcana.
Perception. 12.
It's hard to see. You do recognize these people as the Varanashi. I will say with a 12, the one at the back of the nearest line, which is this one, you would recognize as the Gatavan. This is a person with whom you organize your clan meetings with. They're the facilitators of the clan meetings. They're supposed to be a neutral force. Have they been captured? Are they cooperating? What's their role here? You're not sure.
Okay.
So, we move to Castian.
Can I ask what the terrain is like? It kind of looks like it elevates as it goes up, like a staircase.
Yes. I will say it. So you're on the. It's definitely broken, rough ground. Up to this point on the map, you can see it's flat, but there's a big kind of fissure that the green dragon is sat in.
Yeah.
Then the platform that Manchun is on is roughly equal to the elevation that you're on, and then where the Varanashi are, it kind of increases and goes up towards, Tara and Zetsu.
Okay.
There's roughly, I would say, 5 feet up these stairs and up here. Probably 10 feet up to the top of the altar from the second one.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm going to move this way then. 2, 6, 7.
Okay, just up there would be a 5-foot climb up. There's a small ledge. I'm sorry, the aura is kind of obscuring that.
Yeah. Is that okay for 35?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're kind of behind a pillar.
Behind a pillar. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll stop here for a better line of sight.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I'm going to reach into a pocket and pull out the amethyst lodestone. And I'm going to cast reverse gravity on the back of probably centered
That's
like
sick
here.
as fuck. I love it.
When you produce the glowing amethyst lodestone, Manchun is going to use his reaction to stop you casting the spell, and he's going to cast a 7th level counter spell with his reaction.
Ooh,
What level is reverse gravity? Is that a 7th or an 8th level spell?
7th. 7th.
7th. Okay, so yeah, you see, as you produce this lodestone, it glows very obviously. And Manchun throws his gauntlet out, and he does a head tilt, and he's like, "I don't think so."
There's kind of a dragon between them.
Yeah, that's true. Well, the dragon is a bit lower down. You can see in the fissure.
Gotcha. I thought he was fine.
And that still classes as using the charges, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be so good.
Then, as a bonus action at the end of my turn, I am going to use Nature's Veil and become invisible.
Nice. So yeah, just mark your token in some way to indicate that you're invisible. All right. Then what we're going to do? Hold on. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We move on to Mia as Castian vanishes in the shadows.
Okay, I am gonna follow Smoke a bit. To can I grab my character, please?
Can you grab it? Are you not able to grab it?
I just did it. To here, and I can see Manshun, right?
Yeah, from there.
I'm gonna cast Crown of Stars.
Mm-hmm.
As my action, and as my bonus action, I'm gonna fire one at him.
Cool.
So I don't have it on my character sheet, so I'm gonna have to do it a bit manually.
Mm-hmm.
So this is plus 12 to hit. Oh, 17.
Does not hit. He dodges as one of the stars heads towards him.
Well, never mind.
Mm-hmm. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Tilly. You're muted.
This cloud is obviously a concern. Is there, like, if I go, how far can I go towards, sort of diagonally towards the right? Because what's
So there's
That's
a
right.
there's a 5-foot ledge up that Castian is stood against here.
Okay.
Goes along the right hand side. Going
Is
up
there-
would count as moving closer towards the source of your fear.
Yeah, so can't climb it, but is there that ledge? Can't really tell. But does this edge go all the way to the side, or is there a place I could just sort of get? Like, can I get here?
Sorry, where are you indicating?
Oh, sorry, I
there?
moved my
No, because
time.
you'd have to go up the ledge. The ledge goes right to the edge. You can see the line starts at the bottom of the map.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit dark. All right. I'm gonna just follow that ledge, sort of. After casting. 5, 10, but not climb it. I think I'll just get behind him.
He is invisible currently.
It's true. So I don't even know where it is. But that actually turns out to be 25 feet of movement. So I have to stop here anyway.
Okay.
And I think I want to, like, there's a few things I want to do, but obviously this fear is causing me some trouble. So I think I'm going to just see how the situation plays out. So I'm going to take my action, dodge.
Okay. Taking the dodge
and,
action.
And yeah, and wait and see.
Okay. Then
I don't think I'm next because my Dex mod is just +1.
okay. Sorry,
Sure.
yeah, we didn't go all the way down.
Pretty sure a big green dragon has more Dex than me.
No. Big green dragon, not very dexterous. Very large, very smart, very powerful.
Red?
Red, what's your dex? Sorry, John.
Sorry, it's 12.
So is that a +1 as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll just let it. We'll let the pieces fall as they did.
Okay.
All right.
What is this?
That is broken rock.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like horns or something, doesn't it? But Yeah, just be broken rock.
Is it below the ledge?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So I'm going to run 20 feet to here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to long jump another
Cool.
20 feet to here.
Cool.
Raging whilst I do.
You would you can long jump across. You would it is down. I would say
So
about, what will I say, about 15, 20 feet. So I want you to make an acrobatics check, please, to stick the landing.
okay, cool. Yeah, I was going to say my long jump is 24 feet. So, and I've got 40 feet of movement. So yeah,
But you are
40
going
feet of movement.
down.
Yep.
To be
that's cool.
further.
Acrobatics. Fucking suck at acrobatics. Sorry, language. Oh,
Okay.
boom, 7.
With that, you would take 9 bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground. Sharp, broken rock below. But yeah, you can carry on. You are not knocked prone. What are you doing? You're muted, I think.
Sorry, I'm going to hold my attack action for the next creature or being that attacks me in melee.
So when someone attacks you, you're going to attack them.
Yeah, first thing to attack me that's in reach, I will hit back.
Okay. Just deduct the 9 points of damage from your token, if you will. Red.
Yeah, so I've got this kind of cloud above that I'm afraid of.
Mm-hmm.
I should try to. Yeah, first time. Let's try. I'm going to try and dispel magic on it. I'm going to try and dispel the effect. It's cast at 5th level.
Damn.
So it might come down to a check. If it's possible, that is.
I want you to make a spell casting ability check at disadvantage, because you have never seen a magic like this before.
Yeah, I think with being frightened as well, I think that
would be disadvantage anyway.
Yeah. 26.
Okay.
That's
with
the
a
one
20...
with your proficiency, though, right?
Right. Sorry, that's like a spell attack. So
that'd be 20.
6 away from it.
Yeah, that'd be 20.
Right. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. So you try and unravel whatever weave combination has created this terrible magic. However, it seems beyond your power. As you kind of try and perceive the weave to successfully dispel this magic, I will give you, having spent that spell, the knowledge that it is being maintained by Tara in some way.
Concentrating.
Okay. Is that the end of your go?
I think it is. Yeah, she wouldn't really move. Still frightened. Yeah.
Alrighty. Now.
Mr. Dragon.
Skull King. and surly below, like a cowed dog, you see the green form of Kaladaxun,
Ooh.
terrible, look up with his demonic yellow eyes, and you see Manchun wave him forward with a wave of his gauntleted hand. Kaladaxun then kind of nods back down in service. And instead of attacking Coronac, he is going to spread his wings and fly up to meet you all about 20 feet. Coronac, that would not trigger your action. However, he is then going to... you could spend... you'd have to spend your reaction to trigger your action, but you would still get an attack of opportunity because he's moving out of your threatened area. So you can forego your held action and do an attack of opportunity if you want.
No, I'm going to let him do his thing.
Okay. Then he's going to fly up, probably 30 feet. And he would fly just to the edge here. As he is wont to do, he would then discharge his poison breath in a 90-foot cone. Smoke would miss out on the lovely damage, but Mia, Red, Freddy, Tisha, and Giselle have to make a Constitution saving throw. I'll do it for Freddy.
This is a poison effect.
It is, yeah.
Can do advantage for that.
Oh, Freddy got a natural 20.
Hey.
That's
Good for him.
Okay, so we've got Mia's, Giselle's, Red's, Tisha, Freddy. Yeah, that's everyone. That means that
Tisha's just within 30 feet of Tilly.
Yeah.
So, and I have my reaction back because I
Uh-huh.
went. So I'm going to use that reaction for Bountiful Look.
Do you want to re-roll that, Tisha?
Con save coming up. Hey.
It's more like it.
Yeah. Thank you.
That
Tilly.
means
Gives you a thumbs up.
everyone apart from Giselle succeeds.
Ooh.
Giselle
Mm.
takes 77 points of poison damage. Everybody else takes half of that, which would be
38.
38.
I'm immune to poison damage.
Hey, you came to the right dragon fight.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm resistant, so...
That's also.
What did you say?
probably
30,
resistant too.
38.
38 on a successful save. So if you're resistant, that would be
19.
19.
And that's math.
Yay,
Near,
maths.
if you're immune, do you just want to take the dragon on your own? That's fine.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
Jump in its mouth and stop it from.
Okay. So this horrible green breath engulfs you all. Having fought Kaladaxun before, I will say those of you who succeeded knew instinctively to draw your breath. Giselle's never fought Kaladaxun before, and maybe that's why she failed.
I think he's poisoned now.
And she is poisoned, yeah. So if you could indicate on Giselle's token that she is poisoned, and then you can take Giselle's turn.
Well, Giselle would like to become immune to poison damage on her turn through Tasha's otherworldly guise. using the lower planes choice. So she's going to cast that. Would that affect anything if she's poisoned? Would that turn it around?
Suppress the status.
If you become immune to poisoned damage, so if that's what it says,
Yeah.
then you won't take any more poison damage, but you are still suffering from the poisoned condition. So it doesn't rid you of the poison
Just say
condition.
you are immune to the poison condition next.
Oh, I'm sorry. You are immune to the poison condition. Sorry. If that's what it says, then yeah, it would, as Lucas says, suppress the condition while that spell is active. Just remember, if you drop concentration, you would become poisoned again.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless you seek some way to prevent that.
Cool. Okay.
That's
right. With that, she is then going to at the dragon. Giselle is going to call the 4 as her action, and she can do that twice with Witch's Circle. So
just gotta throw a circle in the dragon.
So emerging from the poisonous cloud of Calaxion's breath, glistening with the protection of Tasha's spell, she produces this Witch's Circle and just throws it at Calaxion twice. And
I've come up a little bit in height, say 20 feet, something like that.
Oh, you flying now a bit?
Yep, I can fly up to 40, and I won't
Was
go the whole
Giselle
way.
frightened against the storm? No.
No.
Okay, then emerging in the middle of this room, you throw the Witch's Circle once, and Calaxon snaps his tail and bats it away. You catch it with the other hand, pass it around your back, and throw it out again, and he clashes at it with his teeth. Neither of those hit.
Well, disappointing. That's the end of her turn, but it does come back to her like a boomerang, right?
It does, yeah.
Yeah, cool. So she'll just have that ready for next time. That's the end of Giselle's.
Okay.
Oh no.
Then we move to
just the whole situation.
Oh,
Tisha.
Tisha is going to do standard, which is a crown of stars, and then send one of those out. Yeah, crown of stars. Whoop. And that one, level 7. 17? No.
As the star is flung towards Calaxon, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah, it just bounces off his like magical draconic skin, and he begins to chuckle.
Oh God, that's depressing. And then Tisha is going. That was her bonus on her action. She's going to make her way sort of over there. Okay, end of turns.
Okay. Freddy does not like the situation he is in. And he's gonna going to cast an 8th level spell on Calaxon called Scale Rot. It says, to read the description, you summon death and decay to plague your foes. For dragon, this act often takes the form of attacking your enemy's armor and scales, a way of weakening the enemy dragon and leaving it plagued by self-doubt and fear. So he flings his arm out and he shouts, Calaxon, stand down or die! And yeah, Calaxon's got to make a con save, which he's got a good chance of making. Wouldn't you know? Does he have? I don't think he has advantage against this particular spell because it's made for dragons. Sorry, I should have hidden that. Yeah. So he is going to use his legendary resistance, or one of them, to succeed. Yeah, it would have reduced his AC and made him weaker to damage. But yeah, he's going to use his legendary resistance. He's just going to roar back at Freddy, and Freddy's not going to know what overcame him in that act of bravery, and he is going to run up behind Tisha. Now we move to the top of the board where Ilhan is presiding over this ritual. He looks towards the portal and utters a verbal gesture in a language that is too ancient for most of you to understand. He calls down to his betrothed, Denevere. And he says to Denevere, "The time is now. The portal opening gives us the power to alter the blood of the impure and bring forth an army." So he does something with his action with the components and things and pointing towards the portal. You don't know. And then we move to Zetsu. Zetsu, who looks and nods towards Tara. He takes Tara's hand gently and kisses it before disappearing. Bear with me. Okay. We then move to Denevere. Denevere, upon receiving her husband's instruction, points down to one of the Varanashi. And she says, "Step forward, ye who will be chosen to serve in eternal darkness." And this one steps forward. Denevere draws her own power from this bloody portal and casts a transformational bolt towards the Varanashi. And in a cloud of red, similar to the storm, you see a tabaxi engulfed in this red protoplasm. And when that protoplasm subsides, bear with me. You would see a red Marilith, a monster similar to the Marilith you may have fought, but this one looks particularly demonic, enhanced in some way. Red scales, red eyes, and that they get to roll initiative now. So I will just bear with me.
Oh no! Remember the monkey meme? It says, "Oh no!"
Okay.
Is she gonna change one every turn? unless we do something about it.
Wouldn't you know? They rolled an 8, so they go next.
Great.
Okay, so at that point, this Marilith is going to slither down the stairs. And Smoke, you get the impression that this one is looking towards you. After they slither, they can magically teleport to 120 feet. So that's what happens. Straight in front of Smoke. Here we go, Smoke. You're getting all 6 longsword attacks.
Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As they come towards you with a whirling dervish of steel and death. What's your AC, Smoke?
Do we have +1 from this aura, or is it a different one?
Yes, you do.
It's 24 then.
Wouldn't you know? Smoke's expert dodging is enhanced by this mist, and only one of those hits.
Nice.
For 17 magical slashing damage.
17.
It does get one more attack with its tail. So as you... what shield are you wielding at the moment?
The repulsion shield.
So all of these 5 attacks just batter down on your shield as you hold fast against the onslaught, and then one nicks you from underneath for 17 slashing, and as you look down, the tail comes and bats you over the top of the head. But you will just power through it. Misses you, no damage.
Can I use a reaction on that one melee attack?
The one that hit you? Yeah?
Yeah, so because it's the shield of repulsion, use the reaction immediately after being hit by the melee attack, expend one of the charges, and push the attacker up to 15 feet away. There isn't a save involved in that.
Yeah, it just happens. So it says up to 15 feet. How far do you
just
want to push
15
them?
feet straight back.
One,
in the direction
2. They're just on the edge of the rocks. I'm going to get them to... Well, no, yeah, they're just on the edge. That'd be fine. Okay, that's the tail attack wouldn't have hit anyway then. Now it is Manshoon's go.
That was just one turn. We just got to the end of the first turn. I mean, sorry, round.
Yeah. Manshoon is, it seems, concentrating on directing Kaladaxun. However, he is going to look. Kaladaxun is flying, so and is above Mia, so Manshoon would just be able to see her. So Mia is going to get one of these, which is going to be I need a con save from you, Mia.
Against a magical effect?
Against a spell, yeah.
Okay. 21.
You fail.
Damn it. I
Okay.
knew you were going to
Can I check something very quickly? He's
Yes.
not undead, is he?
No, he isn't.
Okay, fine.
Is that 21? Do you get a +1 because of your magical aura?
Oh, yes, I do. 22.
Then you succeed.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Generous DM.
That was very kind. Thank you.
Yeah, that's okay. So we're back at the top of the round after one round, and it is just about break time. So yeah, we will give it 20 minutes or so.
All right.
See you soon.
See you back then.
Is it?
Cheers, guys. Hello, we're back. We're mid-battle. So we're just going to pick up at the top of the round with Tara. Tara seems to now she's reached back for the portal. She opens up both of her arms and embraces a bloody rainfall from the cloud. Nobody is under cover of the cloud, and thus, without any save, you will take 11 necrotic damage.
Oh, I can use my reaction for that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, what?
Everyone takes 11 necrotic damage as the cloud begins to rain down on you all.
What's it rated?
As a reaction.
Hmm?
As a reaction, you can transmute some of the damage into healing energy. You negate an amount of the damage equal to 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus and heal yourself or a creature of your choice within 10 feet by the same amount. So I just need to roll a d10.
Mm-hmm.
So I negate 11 damage.
All the damage.
Against myself, and I'll heal. Is anyone looking a bit ropey that's really close? Yeah, Smoke. Have 11 healing.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, there's this red, like, acidic rain. It does necrotic damage from the bloodstorm. Okay. She is then going to... no one's really near her at the moment. She can see Tilly all the way down there. So she is going to cast... Are you hexed, Tilly?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. 22.
You succeed.
Nice.
So I'd like you to take 14 necrotic damage as she points towards you. And this scar from the original lightning bolt begins to ache and drain you of your very life essence. Yeah, that's all she's going to do. Smoke.
Okay. There's only so much grace I can give this tabaxi that's turned into a completely Marilith. I don't have to go and fight. Yeah, so I'll run forward and attack. Okay. Oh,
yeah, that hits.
Yeah, 16 slashing, 8 fire.
Was your sword still active?
It was from... I didn't really deactivate it from since last time, but I can use my bonus action.
No, that's okay. We haven't had a rest or anything, have you? With so it's fine. 36 damage.
29.
That hits.
Yeah, 12 and 2. And third attack. 26.
Oh, you're eviscerating this Voodrite Marilith.
And then I want to use my bonus action then, if I have got it, for Shieldmaster Shove. So I'm gonna try and knock him back because he said it goes down from behind where he's at, right?
Bit
of a drop, or
it does. It goes down. Not immediately 5 feet behind him, but five feet behind that. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll try and knock him. Or maybe I'll try and knock him prone.
Okay.
Where is my...
Make a
Okay,
save.
so yeah, you can do acrobatics or athletics, can't you? I have to do athletics. 19.
16.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, knocks him prone.
Prone. Cool. These I still hate these logos, man. Roll20 needs to update these stupid logos. There you go. He's bent over.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay there for now.
Okay. Castian, invisibly, stalking.
If I am up here, is line of sight blocked to over here?
There's a big pillar directly in front of you. So if you were like here or here, you would get advantage from cover. But if you went, you can go behind the pillar and like past it and end up on the other side. Do you see what I mean? The perspective is a bit weird.
So if I stand, say here, then it's not.
No, they would see it. Well, someone trying to attack you from over the other side would certainly not be able to see you, or you'd get a bonus to your AC. But obviously, someone with a line of sight on you, you wouldn't necessarily be protected from.
I'll come out of invisibility here, and I'm going to cast 5th level spell called Conjure Volley. It's a 40-foot radius, so I want to get it from
40-foot radius. Or you just get everyone.
40-foot radius, 20-foot high cylinder, but I don't want it to hit people on our side, so I want it to.
Yeah, you can get like Manchun and up and get everyone.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. So everyone needs to do a dex saving throw.
Cool, I'll be back in a few minutes when I do all these saves. Right, let's just start at the bottom. Manchun. Dex save, is it?
Yeah.
And it's against a spell.
This is like a ranger's fireball.
What's the DC?
18.
Okay, Manchun fails. The Varanashi. The two at the back fail. Everyone else passes.
Mm-hmm.
Denevere. Passes. Tara. Passes. And Ilhan. Not as fast. Fails. Okay, so what happens?
So for the ones that failed, they take 50 damage.
Jesus, motherfuck.
And the ones that pass take 25 damage.
Nice.
Okay, hold on. I'll do the failures first. 50. Okay, so the two Varanashi at the back that failed are done.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's such a good roll on this damage too.
Yeah, I was lucky. Lowest number was a 4. I'm happy with that, and there was only one.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Dan, can I use a weird reaction on the death of one of those?
Yeah.
Blood Curse of the Fallen Puppet. When a creature...
Okay.
No, forget me. I'm not within 30 feet.
Yeah. Never mind.
Carry on.
Carry on. Is that the end of Castian's go?
And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Nature's Veil again to go back invisible.
Sweet. Very good. Mia.
No one on your side was concentrating on anything, were they?
Nothing changes that you
Nothing
can
changes
see.
in the battlefield.
Yeah. So Mia.
Okay. Firstly, I want to have another go at Manchun with my Crown of Stars.
Okay.
12 to this, 27 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And then it's 4d12. So 23 radiant damage
Okay.
to Manchun.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to try and use a spell that I haven't used before. When I became the Magister, I got a spell called Summon Shadow Staff. But you told me I could use it to summon another dead mage. So I'd like to summon Galen.
Ah!
Okay.
Nice.
Bear with me.
You might have to. I have a stat block for Shadow Staff, and I don't know whether you would want me to use that, but the thing looks like Galen.
Yeah, you would use the stat block that is part of the spell. I'll give you. Do they roll on their own initiative or just act?
They go after me.
Okay. Then there you go. You summon Galen to your side in shadow stave form.
But I don't. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put them where I summon them to.
Hold on. You should be able to move them now. I don't know if that's the right hit points.
Sorry, my Roll20s. Page unresponsive. I have to exit and come back.
Oh, good.
Great. Try that again. Apologies.
There's a lot of shit on this map.
Yeah.
Are you able to tell me what the hit points are from D&D Beyond?
Sure. So I cast it at 6th level. So it's got 50 hit points.
Okay.
And I would like it to appear. My jump gate is still loading in. I would like it to appear just above the tabaxi.
Can you summon it that far away?
Yeah, 90 feet.
Okay. So you can place the token when it pops in for you?
Yeah, it's still loading.
It's all right.
Okay. It's not really letting me do anything still. I can see the screen now. But I can't zoom out or pan or anything like that.
Oh, good. Right. Well, I'll just move it for you.
Thank you.
Same where the tabaxi are.
So yeah, just to the left square of the white tabaxi would be fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
And it's hovering. It's flying.
Okay.
And that's my turn. And then I can take its turn, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do any rolling. A nightmare. But basically, it can attack 3 times, and I'd like it to attack Tara 3 times. And I might have to roll the old-fashioned way, or in Google maybe. So sorry, I don't know what's happened.
Just get your dice out the drawer. Roll clicky clacks.
Yeah. Your spell attack modifier.
You just reload the Roll20 page.
I
After.
will. So the first is a 20. I'll do what it rolls first. It rolls a 23.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
14.
Misses.
And a 19.
Hits.
Okay. And then the damage is 2d6 plus 2 plus the spell's level necrotic damage. So it's 38 necrotic damage in total.
How does this spell look when Gallin, summoned from the Fuge plane, attacks Tara?
So it's like the thing's called a grave shot. And I don't know if this is correct or not, but I sort of imagined it as like a bow and arrow, or a crossbow or something like that he just pulls from his cloak, and like a green light on the arrow targets towards her very quickly.
Mm-hmm. As he fires this necrotic green arrow towards Tara, it goes straight through her and she laughs.
What?
No damage taken.
Great, thank you.
Okay. It's all right. We're on to Tilly now. Now you know.
Okay. Still frightened and whatever this X is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go bonus action Earth Elemental.
Okay.
Then hopefully I should be able to just glide my way towards this guy. Manchun, I mean. I want to end up.
Bear with me 1 second.
End up on the edge here.
Hold on, I'm just on another screen.
Sure.
You want to get next to Manchun?
Yes. Which is, yeah, this is the same elevation that I'm starting on, so I'm not technically moving closer towards the storm, so if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's all right. However, when you enter Manchun's space, you trigger a held action.
Sweet. Do it.
So, from in front of you, Zetsu appears. He was invisible. And he gets to carry out his attack. Which, is going to be he produces this as he turns visible again, he produces this scythe, and the scythe it's like where he seems to pull it like out of his body, like he grabs like muscles and tendons like out of his body, and it corporeates into a bloody scythe. And as it glows red, he jams it into you. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah.
You take 19 magical slashing and 4 necrotic damage.
Okay. Got it.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want to do now?
This Okay, yeah, because this was a triggered action, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've got multi-attack.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to use my one attack to grapple Manchun.
Sure. Let's
Oh shit, that's not gonna do it. But then again, he might roll really shit.
I rolled a 12.
That was very close. I'm gonna try again with my second.
That was much better. Sorry, let me go back. As you go in to attack with your second, Zetsu is going to use his reaction. He can interject and protect people, kind of like a paladin with a defensive thing. So he's going to do that. Bear with me. Yeah, so that would add a bonus. It looks like, sorry, weird stat block. Yeah, so he gets a 24.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's the end of my go.
Okay. So protected Manchun, Zetsu intervenes. Coronac looks up as you would have seen Tilly kind of like walking through the rock and traveling up towards Zetsu.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Right, so I'm going to just before I do, what's this?
It's just the side of the chapel, like.
Oh, it's a wall.
Yeah, well, it's like it's not a wall that goes straight up. It is a platform on that side. You can go there, just like Castian's on the other side.
Yeah. Like here, you can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Right. I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh. Hang on. 10. Does that trigger an attack of opportunity if I go here from this guy?
Yeah, you can go through Tilly, but yeah, you would pass outside of Zetsu. However, Zetsu's used his reaction to protect Manchun,
Yeah, he
so
did, didn't he? Okay,
you're
cool.
all good.
I'll go here. Is this technically flanking Manchun?
Yeah, I was going at him, so.
I would say because Zetsu interjected himself, then yeah, he's no longer engaged.
Okay, I would like Manchun to make a dexterity saving throw. The DC is 20.
Is it against a spell or magical effect?
It is against my storm aura.
Yeah, so it's a magical effect.
You can.
It fails.
Cool. Oh shit! Sorry, I think I might have rolled that twice.
Yeah.
Nope. Just press.
First one is 16.
Oh.
Whoa.
Okay, go for it.
Dude,
Enough storm aura.
That's a lot of storm.
First one, 16. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why have I done it so many times? Okay, so I now need him to make a dexterity saving throw because this uses up my reaction. Oh no, sorry, it's a strength saving throw this time, not a dex saving throw. The DC is 20.
Okay, so this is part of your action now, is it?
No, that was my bonus action. This is my reaction to knock him prone.
What's your reaction trigger?
When he gets hit by the lightning.
Oh, okay. So he needs to make a strength save. Fail again.
Okay,
Nice.
he's now prone.
Oh my god.
And now I'm going to attack him.
Fucking hell, you're gonna hack him up.
Okay, so... and I'm raging, so just...
This is gonna be brutal. I knew it.
I knew it.
I don't think you could have
No.
called that any better there, Lucas. Okay.
Honestly, I felt it in my.
Right. I'm just going
in
to
my
click the damage
bones.
button, but I don't know if it's going to work.
Gonna be 1,000,000 there.
I don't know if it's going to calculate the crit damage, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but does it do the brutal critical damage?
2d6 and 3d6. Is 3d6?
Yeah, that it's done
brutal.
it then. Yeah.
So 33 damage from one attack.
Okay.
Let me just
You as he kind of goes down to your storm aura, he like reaches up to Zetsu, and you bring down this sword down into him, and he like coughs up this whole blood. He reaches out and says, uses his reaction. The time has come, brothers. You need to assist me. So, at that point, you see the golden hand glow, the hand of greed. And Manchun summons one of his many simulacra as he is about to die. I just need to change layer.
it's oh, okay.
Okay, that's so. So have you got another attack?
Yeah. There's only one hand of greed, though, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll just swing with the other attack on the prone one. 21? No, 25. Sorry.
25 hits.
For 10.
2 ones, dude.
I rolled 2 ones. Christ.
Okay.
Wait, plus 4. 14 slashing.
Yeah. So you slam you twist the sword into Manchun, and as he dies, the gauntlet glows in golden light and disappears, and then appears on the left hand of the simulacra, and he clenches his fist, and he looks to you.
Mother trucker.
That wasn't very polite.
And I'm go.
Cool.
What the hell did we just kill?
Red, you're up.
Okay. From where she's at, can she see? Maybe not. Kaladaxian's in the way. He's the same height as us. Kaladaxian.
No, Kaladaxian is slightly above you, about 10 feet, hovering.
Okay. If I could just see through to this Manchun situation, that's where Red would have been watching because she's been.
Sure.
She's occupied with trying to deal with that. Sees this sort of simulacrum. We're going to do the same thing. So now she will yell his name as part of the spell, but it's also in range.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to cast Psychic Lance.
Nice.
Cool.
She shouts out, Manchun, let him go! And casts this spell.
You want to make an intelligence saving throw?
Yes, please. DC's like 23.
29 will succeed.
Oof. Okay, so
Dude.
half damage. Is there an easy way I can roll that? I'll just do 4d6. So 13 damage.
He looks towards you, and then and he like shakes his head and shakes off the most severe part of the psychic damage.
Damn. Okay. Do I use a bonus action? No, she does not for now. She'll stay there.
Mm-hmm. Sure. At the end of your turn, Kaladaxian is going to use a legendary action. And they are going to do a tail attack on Smoke. So she's just flying. Oh, she's just flying there. Good. Sorry, clicking the wrong thing. Oh, a crit, Smoke, straight away.
Oh, I'll undo that.
Okay. Then
Use my
just
action.
take the 15 bludgeoning damage rather than the 24. Okay. Seeing you undo that crit using your Guardian emblem.
Yeah.
Kaladaxian's coming for Mia.
Okay.
So Kaladaxian will use its frightful presence. That means that I think Smoke, Mia, Red, Tisha, Freddy. Yeah, everyone kind of in that area. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. If you're already frightened, don't bother.
Oh.
Oh, no, wait, because it's a different source of fear, isn't it? Sorry, yeah. So do bother, actually. Double frightened.
This isn't magical, is it? This is just...
No, this is just being an ancient green dragon. I'll have to do it for Freddy. Nope. So it looks like Tisha is the only one that succeeds. So, yeah, you are frightened. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn to not be frightened of Kaladaxian. However, most people are now. So, as Kaladaxian flies up towards you, you what's it going to do? It's going to bite you, Mia, for a 31.
Mm-hmm.
22 piercing and 4 poison.
No poison.
Okay, it's going to claw you. Both of those will hit as well. For a total of 40 slashing damage.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You really hate that Guardian emblem, huh?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, Kaladaxian does.
Sure.
That was its legendary action and its action, its turn. So it's hovering about 10 feet above you. It's got reach with its claws and its tail. So Giselle.
Who is now frightened.
Yeah, frightened of this horrible dragon and can't willingly move closer to him.
I'm going to willingly move away. Got 40 flight speed. This just changes everything. So I'm going to move to over there.
Mm-hmm.
And she's 20 feet up because she's got wings. What is...
She already flew upwards on her last turn, didn't she? So
Yeah. She's got do you say Setsu's 40 away?
Setsu? No,
not-
you,
Who's that?
that's Tilly.
Oh,
No.
is that Zetsu here? You appeared back in. Okay. Oh, I've got 60 foot on Witch's Circle, so that should get him. Okay. She's going to attack with Call the 4 again at Zetsu. Try.
Zetsu, neither of those are going to hit.
Okay, she's just going to cower in fear.
With the crit fail, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw. No, you're good. You don't drop the Witch's Circle.
I'm using Freddy as I'm hiding behind him. Okay, that was Giselle.
And now it's Tisha.
And now it's Tisha. So Tisha is... Sorry about this, Dan. I'm going to bring something else to the board. But I'm going to start off Tisha's Crown of Stars. Which is over there. And that is going... ...120 feet, yes. Okay, perfect. So Tisha is over here. She wants to go for Denevere for a Crown of Stars at the top there.
Cool.
Cool. So try that. 25.
That hits.
19 radiant. And then bonus action.
When you chuck out your Crown of Stars towards her and it hits her, she lets out a... You always were my least favourite granddaughter.
Tisha just cackled back at that. Nothing takes it now. Whatever. And then Tisha is going to action, because Crown of Stars is bonus action, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Spirit of Death. I'd like to call forth a spirit that embodies death. That moves on straight after my turn.
Okay.
To Tisha's turn. And it's a Reaper spirit.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Let's just add more people.
I know.
Where's your hound?
I can add as well.
Where's your hound?
Oh,
It's just, I'm just thinking of doing Conjure Woodlands Beings because I've never done it as 8th level. 26 pixies.
Does the Spirit of Death have a stat block, Lucy?
Yeah.
So can you tell me how many hit points it's got?
Yeah, it's got 40 plus this.
Just give me the total, please.
Ooh. Okay, is that 40 plus 18, 58? And it is 17.
Okay, where do you summon it?
So it's a 60 foot. I want to summon it here. You see, just at the
Next to
bottom of that.
Denevere?
Well, I think it's on the edge, but yeah, because it can move on its turn.
Oh yeah, it'd be just below, 5 feet below.
Got 30 feet.
As you summon this Spirit of Death, whether it's the kind of what's the word? This convergence of Hemocraft, the Fuge Plane, blood magic. The Spirit of Death that you summon forth is none other than Scarlet Jack, who begins to cackle. He's like, I'm back! So yeah, now he fights for Tisha.
Brilliant. Brilliant. So that's the end of Tisha's, so it'll be this creature's turn. It's a reaping scythe. Thank you. I can do it 3 attacks, half the level of the spell.
You'd have to use some of his movement to get up next to Denevere.
He's got 30.
Yeah, about 15 feet to get up there.
33, and he can also hover, which is a nice touch, because it can haunt creatures as well, which is quite nice. So I got 3 attacks. How do I attack?
You should be able to just roll it off the stat block.
says Reaping Scythe. Your spell attack modifier to hit. If you just click that, see what happens.
That's the damage.
Okay.
Oh, 1d20 plus 10. Is that the first one to hit? It might be.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
18 to hit Denevere.
Yeah.
That hits. And so it looks like it does 8 damage. What kind of damage does it do?
Necrotic. Yeah.
You don't feel like the damage is quite as effective as you would like.
We've got 3 more.
You're rolling damage now rather than attack.
I don't know how I rolled the attack the first time.
Maybe on Tisha's stat block if it's... don't know. You must have done it. You must have pressed something.
No,
Nope.
that's the same thing.
Just roll a d20 and add 10. There you go. 25 hits.
And 28.
And 28 hits. So 2d8 plus 6.
Well, the damage is there, right? I
can do that. I can take the next 2, which is 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, doesn't seem quite as effective. But she's like, ugh, ghastly creature.
And then I'd like it to haunt, which I'll pop in the chat, Denevere.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think that means that Tisha can sense the direction and distance.
Okay, if the target starts his turn within 10 feet of the spirit, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened. Okay. That's good. Remind me of that, Lucy.
Okay. That is Tisha understanding where it is, not the Reaper. Right? Well, the target is haunted you and the spirit.
And the spirit.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. So it's Freddy's go. Goodness me. Freddy is gonna... He didn't roll that well to get many spell slots back, so he's not great in terms of spells. However, he's gonna probably turn his attention the scale rot. Is going to keep trying. I think it's the most effective thing that he's got against the dragon. Maybe he needs to do some damage first. He's going to do Cone of Cold, so that's not affected by his fear condition. So con save. It's going to step. I can't get closer, but he can get around. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to aim the Cone of Cold upwards, so as not to get anybody else. And Kaladaxian's got to take a con save, which he'll succeed. So it's half of the damage, I think. Yeah. So Kaladaxian gets a blast of cold damage from behind for a modest amount of damage. Okay, Ilhan's turn. Ilhan is continuing some kind of incantation. He turns towards the blood portal and he basically produces a bowl of blood, and he looks towards Tara and says, Our ancient bloodline is the key. It always has been. We must finish the ritual. And he basically holds the bowl of blood above his head, and it starts to rise up out of the bowl and get sucked into the portal. And as the blood hits the portal surface, you just see like a ripple. And as the ripple hits the edges of the portal grows bigger.
Nice.
Nice.
It's now Zetsu's go. Zetsu is going to, I guess, turn his attention to Tilly. He is going to make 4 attacks with his weapon.
Wait.
What's your AC as a blow? They're all going to hit, and the last one's a crit, I'm afraid.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, this is a lot. It is a total of 113 slashing damage,
Cool.
with including the crit, and 35 necrotic damage.
Okay. So that's 45 over into Tilly for.
Yeah, where did Tilly go?
I put her in the corner,
Oh, yeah.
so she's
Cool,
back
cool.
there.
So yeah, he Zetsu masterfully wields this scythe weapon and just tears strips of rock out of the earth elemental until Tilly's form is left there in a bloody mess. That is the end of Zetsu's turn. The Voodrite Marilith is going to stand up. And not be prone anymore. And then try to engage Smoke once more, even though that was quite ineffectual last time. Here we go. 6 longsword attacks. What's your AC there now, Smoke?
So 24.
Okay. 3 are going to hit this time. 46 slashing damage, magical.
Okay, I'm gonna use. Actually, I don't think I have my reaction from last turn, do I? Can't remember.
Have you used? I don't know if you have used a reaction since your last turn. No.
You say it was 46.
46 damage. Yeah. The 7th attack it can make is with its tail. 27 will hit you. It is going to do 16 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Okay.
Okay. Now, that's the end of the Marilith's go. I swear I took that prone token off it, and
I think it
hasn't done it.
took a one off Smoke by accident.
Oh, whoops. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Okay, now it's Denivir's go, and Denivir is of a mind to complete the ritual, but Scarlet Jack's now all haunting her and stuff. So she has to make a. Go on, remind me of this.
A wisdom save, DC 19, or be frightened until start of target's next turn.
Okay. So this, I guess, if she succeeds on this, she's going to carry on.
Mm-hmm.
Wizzy save. DC what?
19.
She succeeds with a 21.
Boo hiss. Is what I say to that.
So she is gonna she's just gonna scold Scarlet Jack and say, it's pointless to resist. This ritual has been years in the making. And she just points towards one of the Varanashi. Step forward. And yeah, one of them is going to transform. Just send this one away. Go away. And then oh no, wrong one. I'm just going to let all the Marilists go on the same turn, otherwise I'm adding so many more things to the initiative. Which is not until the next round. Okay, so that's that. It's Manshoon's go. Manshoon, the new Manshoon, is going to turn towards Coronac. And he is going to just reach out his gauntleted golden finger and touch you with it. I need a con save from Coronac, please. Hey, you succeed. So you take half this, which would be 28 necrotic damage as he casts Finger of Death. Okay. We're now at the top of the round once more. So something else happens now. This bloody storm that is roiling through the enclosure is going to start getting violent. I need dex saves from... let's see who's most exposed. Smoke, Mia, Red, Tisha, Freddy. No. Yeah, Tisha, Freddy, and Coronac. Dex saves, please. Let's do Freddy's. Okay. I will tell you. An 18 was what you needed to pass. If you fail,
I'm going to
take
use
27.
my reaction for Coronac's natural one.
Okay.
I have advantage anyway, so it's a 9. It's not a nat 1.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Red would pass as well. Red would get an 18 because of the +1 aura.
Yeah. If you're in the aura, don't forget, you get a +1.
Oh, true.
So if you pass, if you fail, you take 27 lightning damage, or half as much. So, what's that?
13.
13? Yeah, thank you. So yeah, that's what happens. Tara is then, I think, going to cast Banishment on Scarlet Jack. She does not want her adopted grandmother being harassed. And so, what's the save on Banishment? Who can help me out?
Charisma.
Charisma.
Charisma save, please, on the Spirit of Death.
Hold fire. Finding.
Oh no. The Spirit of Scott Jack goes away. You can see as she turns her attention towards banishing Scarlet Jack, the storm in the ceiling becomes less violent. So yeah, he is out of commission for now. All right, then we're up to Smoke.
Okay, so I'm grappled right now.
You are in the
By this
tail of
creature.
this Voodrite Maralith.
So if I were to attack, they'd be at disadvantage.
Yeah. You're also... Are you frightened?
I'm frightened of Kaladak soon.
Yeah. I guess your back is
Oh,
turned.
but
so...
yeah, well, he's in range, so it would
Yeah.
still affect the attacks, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, do I just want to try and escape? It might be kind of easier to attack in a way. Okay. Yeah, I will do that. Okay. Roll, please. 24.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
Nice. 12. Oh, what? Sorry, it's not rolling with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
It was a 17. Sorry.
The 17 will not hit.
Okay. Second attack. 18.
Will just hit.
Okay. 13 slashing, 8 fire. And I'd actually like to add a superiority maneuver to that. So it's an extra 8 damage, just the slashing. And let me check. I think this is save. I want to use, I don't know whether this will work or not, but disarming attack.
Okay.
So, oh god, it gives the description of every single one if I open the thing. Hit the creature with a weapon attack, use the superiority die, force it to drop one item. What's the, strength saving throw, DC 19.
They succeed.
Okay. One more attack. Like so. 19.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm gonna try the same thing again with that. So some additional damage. Oh, 11 additional damage. And it's the strength save again.
Okay.
DC
19. Fail.
Okay. Well, if he drops what he's holding, hopefully me. But otherwise, it maybe, or if that doesn't work, maybe a weapon.
Yeah, either you or one of its 6 swords that it's holding. I think rules as written, it would be the swords, but I'm going to put it down to a dice roll. So I'm just going to roll a d20. Evens you, odds a sword.
Oh, okay.
So odds, it drops one of its swords. Just remind me it gets... well, no, I can do that.
Maybe reduced an attack. Which is, I get 6 attacks. That's crazy. Okay, and then with my bonus action, did I tick those off? Yeah, I did. Second wind. I don't think it. Oh, it does work. Okay, nice. Yeah, heal with second wind. That's it.
Okay, Castian. Thank you for everyone being so patient with this absolute mammoth of a finale.
It is a while, isn't it? I'm going to touch my lodestone again and cast flight on myself so I can go directly across in the air to
Just kind of float
just float
invisibly.
across. I wouldn't be invisible at the start of my turn, just until the beginning of my next turn.
Okay.
And then from here, I am going to cast Steel Wind Strike.
Oof. That spell.
Yep, that little badger. Put it in the chat. So my 5 are going to be Ilhan and Denevere. They're the 2 at the top, right? And then there's this person.
Sorry, Ilhan and Denevere. The Denevere is the one in front of you here.
Okay.
Ilhan's up here, and Tara is the one here.
Tara. Okay, those 3, and I'll do the last 2 tabaxi that are still standing as well.
Okay, go for it.
So it is a melee spell attack.
Yep.
Per
Separate attacks for each one.
Yeah, separate attacks for each one. So we'll start with the 2 tabaxi. Left
Okay.
one first.
That'll hit.
Okay, that does 35 damage.
Destroyed.
Nice.
The next tabaxi, 13, I guess, misses.
It does miss.
We'll do Denevere next.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Oh, wait. I'm within 30 feet of you, right? And I didn't use my reaction for Coronac. I'm going to use it now.
Okay.
I'll give you a reroll on that natural one.
Thank you very much. 29.
Will hit.
33 damage to Denevere.
Oh. She, as this kind of like, as you, we did the flavor last time of you like kind of like night crawling next to them and slashing them. You, as she like rolls up her sleeves in the absence of Scarlet Jack, she's just about to carry on, and you just appear behind her and slash across her. She drops to one knee. Ah, Ilhan, stop them!
I think
she looks rough.
Whisper,
it's the Wicked Witch of the West.
I think as he'd appear behind her, he'd whisper, "Hello, mother," in her ear, and then just.
Oh shit! I forgot. Oh my god! I totally forgot. That's fun.
Asher next.
Which one next?
Was it Asher? Sorry.
Tara.
Tara, that's one.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, too many names.
Yeah, I know.
That's a miss, and then Ilhan last.
Mm-hmm.
That is. Ooh. Oh my god! Another crit. Are you kidding?
Ooh. Wow.
Yeah.
Are you fucking
30
kidding?
damage to Ilhan.
Jesus.
Should that be doubled if it's a crit?
Yeah, definitely.
60?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it didn't do it automatically. Yeah, should be doubled, so 60 damage.
Yeah, take that, old
then,
man.
if you'll permit me, I know I've done a lot in one round, but if you
done a lot.
me, at the end of my round, I can finish within 5 feet of one of the targets that I hit or miss. Now, my belief is that between Ilhan and the portal, there's a line of blood going from a goblet in his hand through to the portal.
Yes, correct.
Could I stand in front of that line of blood so it's hitting my chest?
He is holding it above his head, and so it wouldn't be kind of at chest level. But if you kind of like, you could hold up a sword if you were wielding one, and interrupt the blood flow if that's what you wanted to do.
Tickle him.
I think he'd hold the sword up and block the blood path and just be like, "Shall we finish this now, Father?"
Excellent.
So good.
And that's been my turn.
Brilliant.
Can I just check?
Mia, you're. Oh, yeah,
sorry, I'm just a turn too late, but was I supposed to make a save against the frightened effect from Kaladaxun? Is that the one we can do at the end of our turn?
Yes, you can do that one at the end of your turn.
Can I quickly do that
now? Yeah.
Sorry, I know there's a lot of stuff.
Giselle forgot too. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, come on, let's roll some fear, shall we? Smoke Fails.
I don't know if you can succeed at it or not.
It's Wizzy save.
It's
Giselle.
Wizzy, not Con.
No, frick.
I think that's a fail. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Alrighty. Sorry, Mia.
It really sucks going after Castian, who can do loads of stuff. And I can
Almost
do,
like he's been
three
training his whole life for this battle.
things. Okay.
If it makes it
Firstly-
any better, Kirsty, I'm out of stuff. So
Oh. Now you maybe you will have to tickle him.
yeah.
First thing is I'm gonna send another crown of stars off towards. I want it towards the creature that Smoke's fighting. Oh,
Okay.
so it's 15 to hit.
It is at disadvantage as well because it's a ranged spell attack and you're within in melee distance of Galadaxine.
Oh, amazing! Great. I mean, it's still
Okay.
bollocks.
15 to hit the Marilith, was that?
Yeah.
No, that does not hit.
And then Caladaxine, I'm gonna cast a 7th level disintegrate. So he needs to
Sweet.
make a
Ooh.
dex save.
Oh, dex save.
Yeah.
Okay. He will fail, but then use another legendary resistance to succeed.
Fuck's sake! I don't do anything.
Well, that's nothing on a save, is it?
Yeah, nothing.
This is an ancient green
Uh,
dragon. They have legendary
I-
resistances.
I just can't help. I don't know. That's it. I make a Wizzy save to see if I'm not frightened of him anymore.
Uh-huh.
I got a 16.
You fail. Still
Great.
fine. Okay. End of
Okay.
turn?
Now I've got Gallon,
Oh, okay, of course you have.
who is gonna. Clearly, Tara's not taking any necrotic damage, but I'll try it on the new Manchun.
The new Manchun.
New Manchun.
Human.
So it's 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. So the first one is 26,
Hit.
then 16,
Miss.
then 26.
Hit.
Okay. Let me double check the damage. 2d6 plus 2 plus the spell's level. So that's 16 and 14.
So 30.
30 necrotic damage to Manchun.
Okay.
From Gallon.
Has Gallin got an intelligence stat in the stat block of the Shadow Stave?
Yeah, it's 19 plus 4 modifier.
Okay. Can you roll a d20 and add a 10 for me?
Okay. 23.
Okay, as Gallin turns round to assist Coronac with Manchun, Coronac, you look up and you see a spectral figure that you recognise. This is Gallin. Gallin, who has come to you to assist you from realms beyond. He shouts down to you, Coronac, you have to get the gauntlet. He can summon an infinite number. There's so many. Some of them are here. and we would then go to Tilly's turn.
Tilly will be looking at Zetsu, coughing blood and spitting it in her hand, wiping it off her face, looking up at him, smiling, and saying, you should really give up. You're not gonna win, and I can do this all day. I'm gonna use bonus action to turn into a fully functional earth elemental.
Mm-hmm.
And then
the thing
I
there,
still got the token. I'm just gonna keep changing them around as you know.
Thank you for your help.
No problem at all. And then I'm going as this earth elemental is giving a menacing face towards Zetsu. I'm just going to look over at Manshun and then use an 8th level spell to cast Power Word Stun on Manshun.
Okay. Manshun is going to use his reaction to cast Counterspell. However,
he will not.
No.
Because as an Archdruid, I give absolutely no indication that I'm casting.
You don't show off any subtle components or anything like that?
Nothing.
Yeah, cool. Go for it then.
Right.
Power Word Stun. What do I have
Power
to
Word
do?
Stun. 150 hit points or less. Does he have that?
He does have less than that.
He is stunned in
No
this
save?
moment. No save. He's stunned.
Cool.
Save at the end of his turn. At the same time, using telepathy, I'm going to say to Koronak, yeah, like your friend said, take it, Koronak. Give it to Red. We can do this. And that's the end of my go.
Manshun turns and then just you see him crackle in place, totally frozen, with his gauntleted hand extended. Koronak.
How do you feel about dismemberment?
You want to chop his arm off?
At the shoulder, please.
It will. I will tell you, even that you'll have advantage, and because he's stunned, it'll be an auto crit. But it will still have to do a lot of damage to chop his arm off. A lot. It'll have to be a good roll and a good hit. If that's what you want to do.
I think that's what Koronak would do.
Okay.
Yeah, taking damage doesn't affect the stunned, does it?
No.
Right, cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll just swing at his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Close.
Okay, but it is an auto crit because he's stunned.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
So do the damage for me.
Oh, okay, and then roll the... Okay. So, hang on. Need some more dice. 3 of them. +4, so that is 28 slashing damage. And I'd like to...
28 slashing?
28, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not quite enough to take his arm off.
I take it he can't make any saving throws?
The stunned condition.
No. The only I'll put it in the thingy, but the only save he takes.
He auto fails strength and dex saves.
So as I strike with the sword, I'd like to strike with the lightning at the same time, and blast him with lightning. So he automatically takes another 4d6. And knock him prone.
Okay.
So now he's stunned and on the floor. I've got one more attack.
Yeah, he's looking bad. His arm is still intact, although he has a grievous wound.
Yeah, so I'm just going to hack at the wound again. One more time.
Hits.
Is it still an auto crit?
Yep. Still stunned.
Dice. So 23 damage.
With another rending attack with your wave sword, you plunge through his clavicle, and you hear the pop of his shoulder joint, and his gauntleted hand slumps over to his side as you see artery blood just spraying out the side. He's not dead, but he's looking real rough.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna interject myself, like sort of here. I'd kind of want to be like, yeah. And where's the hand? Can I stand on it?
It's in Manshoon's space. Yeah, you can stand on it.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna put a foot on the gauntlet and yeah, end my turn there.
Okay. He cannot use his reaction as he's stunned.
Cannot.
So we move on to Red's turn.
Okay. Need to check range. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, get
So,
over here.
Yeah, so obviously, does that go to that? Yeah, okay. So she's afraid of Kaladaxun, but what I want to do is, while I'm going to go in that direction, I want to use Far Step to sort of instantaneously transport there, so I would be getting away from Kaladaxun, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Is that possible?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're not moving, you're casting a spell, which is fine.
I want to get away from him and also go over here. So cast Far Step, so I'm concentrating. Bonus action, 60 feet. So
You can land just next to him, right?
yeah, I should just be
Yeah.
able to get next to him. Exactly.
That's awesome.
Just exactly right next to him. So that's bonus
Take it.
action. So
Take it.
yeah, I guess just an action to grab the Hand of Greed.
You're just in front.
It's going to be a grapple where I think because you are still afraid of Kaladaxun and he's still there, you would have disadvantage on your strength, but also Manshoon's limb is partially dismembered and his gauntlet's being stood on. So I think that I'm actually going to cancel out your disadvantage because Coronac's helping you, and I'm going to give Manshoon disadvantage because he's, well, does he automatically fail strength and dex?
He fails
Saves or
saves. Yeah.
so yeah, I'll give him disadvantage on his check. So
and then
let's
so
do
I
a
would just
contested
do
grapple.
So I can just do an athletics. Okay.
Yeah.
12.
Damn.
Don't have the strength.
6.
Oh, okay.
That's on point.
You reach down and pull the Hand of Greed off the stunned Manshoon that's being pinned down by Coronac. Yeah, that was your action. You're holding the Hand of Greed.
Yeah, and it was my bonus action as well. So, I mean, I do have movement. You say this is sort of a bit of a drop down over here.
Yeah, it is.
How is it? Can I kind of hop down by 5 feet, or how deep are we talking to the next sort of level?
This is like a 20-foot drop down to here. Sorry, Amanda. There you go.
Not to be that guy, but you can't go that way.
Yeah, because you're closer
you're right.
the dragon.
Yeah. Is a drop down this side at all? sort of a bit hard
It's
to.
really dark. No, it's just more,
That's more of the
crumbled
same
rock.
level. Okay.
So it's like
Um,
difficult terrain.
I'll just. I'll stay there then. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. It's Kaladaxian's turn. And he... Mia, I want you to make a perception check. You see Kaladaxian's eyes flicker. And as he shakes his head, he looks down to you. Where am I? He seems confused. He does not get his turn.
Can I
Mia,
answer him or no?
you can use your reaction if you want to.
Yeah, I would like to.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say beneath the Vade Mecum. Kaladaxian, we are on the same side.
Okay. Because you are scared, it's disadvantage, but I will give you a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh,
A 6. You don't know if Kaladaxian hears you. He seems really disorientated. Giselle.
Yep. I'm going to assume we're sort of in dim light darkness,
Giselle is definitely in dim light.
and she can magically shadow walk 120 feet. So
Just
Can
a
she-
casual 120 feet. Cool.
can she go up there?
No, that is a pillar up there. The where this ends.
She's flying.
I mean, it's still a pillar that you can't
Okay.
be inside.
Sure.
The reality kind of stops after that pillar.
So like here.
Yeah, you could get there.
Yeah. Alrighty. Getting far, far away. Somewhere like there. And she's going to target Denevere and pull the 4 times 2. Oh.
Yeah, couple of good attacks.
Oh, and we'll put Genie's Wrath on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas, what does this work out as? Last game and all?
That's only
14,
one set of damage, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 424 and the 2. No, 14 plus 14 is 28 plus 2. That's 30.
See on that one, and
On the first hit towards Denevere, Giselle, the witch's circle flows through the air. She turned towards Castian, holding this grievous wound. As she turns her back, the witch's circle straight into her spine as she drops to her knees. The ritual! Ah! She is unconscious. So the other attack, the 31, did you want to aim that at someone else? Or make sure she's dead?
yeah, make sure she's dead. Which I think is 15.
Sure. As she drops to her knees, you magically summon the witch's circle back. She turns around and it looks like she's about to cast a spell towards you, and you throw the witch's circle and you cleave her hand off, and she falls down flat on her face.
Nice.
I mean, Giselle's not Tisha, but she's happy with that.
Mhm.
That was Giselle, and I'm going to do a Dex whiz save for Giselle for the frightened
Sure.
Whiz, yes. And that's failed, but she's far away anyway now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's Giselle.
That's Tisha's go.
Sorry, Giselle's and now Tisha's.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Tisha is going to Crown of Stars Setsu, which is that one. No. It's like, was it 120 feet on Crown of Stars, something like that. 7. Yep. So that one for a nothing.
Crit fail. Who are you aiming for?
Setsu.
Okay. Zetsu, from where you are there, roll damage. Tilly takes 25 radiant damage as the Crown of Stars hits the very large earth elemental in the back.
Wrong target. Worm.
All right, that was a
That's a bonus action.
and now I'm gonna do. I need a 20. Is that radius? 20-foot radius, or am I just not understanding radius? Yeah.
No, you got it. You got it.
Yeah.
Radius.
All
that's
right,
20-foot
cool. I need
radius.
to angle this correctly, because I don't want Cassian in it, but I do want people. So I think I might have to get Gal in at this point, unless I can go here. Oh yeah, that should 20 would still get Gal in. One more time, maybe over here. That would get Cass. No, that would get Ilhan, right?
It would get Ilhan. It would also get Giselle.
Shit, yeah, good point. Why have I moved
what
there?
does Tisha care about Giselle? Come on.
Oh, man. All right, let's try the other angle. I'm just trying to find 20 feet of bad people.
It's
I
very.
don't think I can do.
It's very fraught up here.
All right. In that case, we
Maybe get
shall-
the
Oh,
back
you have-
through this way. But like there
Castian's
and there.
still in it though.
If you center it like that.
Yeah.
that
Galen's
works.
getting it, but
Just a spirit. Fine.
it's a fireball that I'm going for. Are we happy with that, DM?
If that's what you're throwing your fireball at, sure.
Yeah, I'm going for it. Tisha.
It doesn't really get. Well, I suppose it gets Tara and the Marilith, one of the Tabaxi.
It's a few people.
I don't know about Castian. He was kind of on the edge.
Castian is not the red dude. He's the green dude. He
Oh no,
wasn't
sorry,
in
not
the-
Castian. Not
Yeah.
Denevere. Denevere? I don't know. Was this Denevere?
Deniver's down, yeah.
Yeah. Who's this guy?
Ilhan,
That's
Ilhan.
Yeah, we
Sorry.
want him.
Yeah.
the grandpa.
So it
Yeah, he's on
is
the edge.
it's a dex save from all those.
Okay. So dex save from the Marilith. Fail. Gallin, Kirsty can make that one. Ilhan. Probably not going to succeed. Nope. Ilhan also fails. And then Tara.
Tara's incorporeal or something. Is that the word? Invisible?
No. What's the DC?
At 19.
Yeah, Tara succeeds.
Okay.
The Tabaxi. The Tabaxi auto fails. So yeah. What's the consequences?
So they take full damage or half damage. So 40 for Marilith, Ilhan, Tabaxi. What did Galen get?
He failed.
40 for Gallon.
What?
20.
I think I missed. Why did you do this?
Why did you do this? Why did you kill my character again?
Yeah.
Sorry.
How much hit
Tried
points
to
does he
angle
have?
it.
Is he good?
It's
Weird.
half as much
No.
on a...
No?
Yeah, he's still up, but he's
Oh,
not that good.
Good.
When you
Thanks,
said BRB,
Luce.
Kirsty, she was just saying she's gonna kill him straight away. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she got it in.
Part of my intention.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Is that the end of Tish's go?
Yes.
All right. It's Freddy's go. Freddy is going to... Can't do fuck all. I guess he's going to draw his attention to the Marilith, follow up on Tish's fireball with some ordnance of his own. So yeah, he's going to do a 5th level magic missile. Okay, so you just see a follow up behind this fireball of magical missiles going towards the Marilith. That's that. It's now Ilhan's go. Ilhan turns to meet Castian's gaze. My son. It is you. After all these years. Stop this folly. Join us. And take your rightful place at my side. And he's going to hold his action, depending on what you do. It's now Zetsu's go. Zetsu is mad. So he's gonna he's gonna draw his sickle. And he's gonna do a few attacks. He's gonna do 2 on Coronac. What's your AC there, Coronac?
19.
1 of them will hit. 23 slashing and 5 necrotic. And he's then going to turn towards Tilly. Tilly, are you still hexed?
Yes. Unless there's a way of removing that.
Not currently that you are aware of. When you say, I could do this all day, he then, after doing 2 attacks at Coronac, turns to face you and says, there will be no more days under Dendar's rule. Welcome to the eternal night. And he is going to use the hex to dispel a magical effect that is currently on you as a bonus action, which is your wild shape. So if you could take back your Tilly token.
Okay.
He's then going to do his other 2 attacks.
Oh, you bastard.
Yeah. 1, 2. What's your AC?
16.
They both hit. Can you take 39 slashing and 12 necrotic damage? Okay. Concerning the Voodrite Marilith are going to go now. So this one has got smoke all coiled up. So instead of 6 longsword attacks, he's going to get 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 20 what, your AC?
I'm still in range. Yeah, 24.
Okay. 2 of them will hit, but 1 of them is a crit.
Right.
So I need you to take, goodness, 48 slashing damage.
Okay, I'm going to use a reaction to parry maneuver. Creature damages you with a melee attack. Use your reaction. Superiority die +4. Can reduce the damage. Oh wow, amazing. Okay, as I can knock 5 off it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, better than nothing.
It is then going to, while you are grappled, use its teleport action to take you somewhere. Hold on. Yeah. It's not an action, sorry, it's just something it can do when... where have you gone? There you are. Okay, so you appear on the ledge next to Denivir's dead body as Tara looks down upon you. That is that Voodrite Marilith go. This one is gonna slither down. Can slither down here and go for Red. Who's holding? Oh no, wait, Galen's there. Galen's incorporeal. Oh,
Also floating.
Also floating.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's going to slither a bit down here. Okay. Red. Time to take some attacks. What's Red's AC?
40.
All but one of those will hit. So Red needs to take 67 slashing damage as this Marilith barrels down the steps, waving all of the swords. They get to use their tail attack. They are going to try and instead of kind of grappling you when they hit you with the tail, they are going to try and just whip the Hand of Greed out of your hand with their tail. So if this attack hits, I'll get you to make a save. So it does hit. Take 11 bludgeoning damage and make a strength saving throw.
Don't think that's possible. 14.
Yeah, you drop the Hand of Greed. It's on the floor in front of you. Okay, Denivir's out for the count. Manshoon, can they repeat their save against being stunned?
Yes, at the end
At
of the
the
turn.
end of their turn. Okay. And it was a what kind of save?
It is Constitution, DC 21.
Fail. They just sit there, arm nearly hacked off, as the Hand of Greed lies between Red and Amaryllis. It's now Tara's go. Goodness me. Yeah, it's the she has to resume her concentration on the storm, but she can't do that because she's keeping Scarlet Jack out of the way. So nothing happens with the storm while she's concentrating on Scarlet Jack. She does still get her turn though. So she's going to probably turn to Castian. And she is going to say, now then, better make the right choice here, Castian, and don't throw your life away. She's going to hold her action, depending on what Castian does next. Smoke.
So I'm grappled again.
Yes, you are still grappled.
Still grappled, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What would be the deal with using an item, potion or poison? If I'm grappled, is that
to
more
coat your
difficult?
weapon in a poison or something like that? That's an action, isn't it?
Yeah. But is there any
Yeah.
penalty for being grappled? Is what I'm asking.
I think it would come down to a save or a skill check rather than, instead of just being able to do it, because it would be strength or dexterity.
But even if I'm not coating my weapon and I want to just crack it open,
You just want to open a bottle?
like I want to smash it open, basically.
kind
Over
of
the
throw it
creature
on the
or in the
ground?
vicinity, because I think the way it works is if it's inhaled, it has an effect. But because of his sword, he's like immune to atmospheric effects himself in his area.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to drop or smash, or maybe it's still the same skill
It would still
anyway.
be
But
a strength check because you've still got to get enough leverage to smash the bottle on the ground, and you are coiled up in a demonic tail. So a strength check while grappled.
Athletics or just
Yeah, I'll give you athletics.
It's basically like a grapple.
29.
Yeah. So you throw it down on the ground next to the Amaryllis?
Yeah, like I'd say at its feet, at its snaky, right at its base, so that it spills and intoxicates the area. I'll put the description up.
Yeah, go for it.
Shakhtari's Kiss.
Oh man, it's a long description.
Yeah.
Shakhtari's Kiss is a poison made from a rare combination of ingredients found only in the most treacherous regions of Cerulea and beyond. The primary component is the venom of a Amaryllis demon, a rare and deadly creature that hails from Vudra, the 551st, that should say, layer of the Abyss. The venom is blended with blah, 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 blah. The preparation is blah, 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 blah. the color is blah, 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 blah. However, any creature exposed to the poison through contact, inhalation, or ingestion just takes 5d10 poison damage, ignoring any resistances or immunities. They must succeed on a con save or become poisoned. If they're of Saruki ancestry, the damage is increased by an extra 5d10, and the save is made at disadvantage. So that's what's going to happen. They're going to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Nice.
Which they fail. So they're going to take 10d10 poison damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Damn, son.
Okay, let's roll it. Can
And
I
they're
do 10 at
poisoned.
once? Or...
So,
Okay, I'm going to do a couple of 5.
dude, the poison status is so clutch because every attack of its 6 is going to be a disadvantage.
Okay, 35.
No, 55.
55.
55, sorry.
Yeah. As the bottle smashes on the ground, this corrosive red vapor seems to rip through the scales of the Marilith, and they start to fall off. It shrieks as its magical swords start to rust in its hands. It begins to set on fire. The reaction is so extreme. It releases you from its grapple, and it is barely hanging on to life.
Nice. Okay, I'll use action surge. Yeah, I'll use action surge and take my attacks. Let's do this with the tiger's claw. A 16.
And so with the tiger's claw, you are immune to the effects of any inhaled vapors?
The weapon forged by Vida Viserion, in its area, I'm basically... while the flames are ablaze, which it is, any magical light, darkness, or atmospheric effect within 50 feet of me, I treat it as if it's non-magical and breathable.
Nice. So the 16 against the Marilith does not hit.
Okay. 21.
Does hit.
16 slashing with 10 fire.
How does Smoke execute this Marilith?
I think it's just like a swoop from like an uppercut to cut it open. There's like a vague hope in the back of his mind that the tabaxi is still there beneath this shell of this creature, but it is most likely a hope that he abandons with like the might of its strike, and he just doesn't hold back.
Nice. Yeah, the upward strike of the tiger's claw just rips through the shell of this Marilith, and it collapses into bones, blood, and rust. There is nothing left of it that is recognizable after that attack.
Awesome. Still have one attack left in the chamber, as it were, and a lot of movement. I think he's going to run up here, go for Tara. And I'm actually going to take that attack as a shove action. I want to try and knock her down in this direction.
Okay. So, got to make a save?
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics you can do. So I have to do athletics. It's just like a grapple, basically.
I rolled a crit 24.
Oh. Okay, yeah. And then...
She just sidesteps you as you rush up the stairs.
Actually, I can try... I didn't use a bonus action, did I? I used my action to throw, then action surge for the attacks. I've got a bonus action, so I'll use my shield to try that same thing again. Oh, it's
another save?
Yeah. Same again.
I rolled a 13 this time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, as the one swipe misses, just bang with the shield. I'm trying to knock her sort of down this ledge, if possible. Or at least as much as I can.
Get off my roof!
Okay, she's going to move here, and I'm just going to see if she can hang on.
Okay.
Bear with me. Yeah, she's teetering on the edge.
Right.
All right. She's knocked back, and she's holding one hand up defensively towards Smoke, but her focus is very much on Castian, and what he decides to do in this moment with his father, and someone who looks very much like this niece that you've become reacquainted with.
So Castian's still holding his sword up to block the blood that's going to the portal.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see like his eyes are welling up and his arm starts to shake. And he'll say, Father, all I've ever thought was your approval. My entire life has led to fighting this legacy and prophecy that you put before me. And he'll kind of stumble forward and fall to his knees. And as he does, he holds the sword above his head. And he'll say, you ask if I'll join you. And then in a whisper that can be heard through the room, he looks up. The answer is no. And he's going to stab into the ground and cast silence.
Yeah, fuck you.
Silence.
Damn.
Nice.
Damn. That's so good.
So let's you cast silence at what, just in front of you, or
Yeah. Like on the line between the two squares, it can go.
yeah. Okay, let me just get a little shape on the go here. Let's just do a pink 20-foot radius sphere. Hold on. We'll just say it's about there, and then what? So like here?
Yeah, a little more
What, to the left?
little to the left of there.
Like there?
Yeah, I think that's about right. Yeah.
You can move it if you want. It's up to you.
One down.
One down. Like that.
Perfect.
Okay. Well, you trigger the reaction by taking an aggressive action, but both Tara and Ilhan's held actions were to cast spells, which they can't do in
Or
silence.
Well, actually, they lose their slots because they were holding on to them.
Yeah.
But nothing comes out of the mouth. That's...
They start talking, and they're both incredulous as the silence spell takes hold.
You just see the smirk get bigger and bigger on Castian's face as he stands.
That's so awesome.
Nice. That is one spell that we have not used a lot of in this campaign. And it's actually something that they did in one of their encounters to our current spellcasters.
Yeah, they did.
So nice. Very, awesome. Mia.
Yes. Can you tell me, am I still scared of the ceiling?
Yes. The storm is still happening.
Even though she's not concentrating on it.
Mm-hmm,
so if I
there.
was to move over here, I can't do it because it's too high up.
You say move over to where?
Behind Castian. Oh no, near Castian.
Are you teleporting there?
I would be.
Then you can. It says you can't move. Teleporting is casting a spell. You're not intentionally going towards it. I'm not being harsh.
Okay. Then yes, I would like to cast Dimension Door. And I'll quickly say to Kaladaxian before I dip, just trust me, and then I'll just disappear. Boop. boop, 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 over here.
Okay, yeah, you're right on the edge of the altar
Oh.
there.
Okay, like here then.
Yeah, that's fine.
I still have my bonus action, so I'll use it to Crown of Stars. We still have a Marilith bastard, don't we? There.
Yeah, you're not casting the spell, so it is just you can
It's just
still do
I
it.
just have a crown.
Yeah.
So
We
that's
kind of melee
26.
now.
26 to hit the Marilith.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
For 27 radiant damage.
Mm.
And that's that.
Mm-hmm.
That's me done. And then Tweet Gallon is gonna float on over to his buddy Smoke.
Mm-hmm.
And try and help him a little bit, because he can do 2d8 plus 6 healing. So 15 healing for Smoke from Shadow Gallon. You
Nice.
feel like a cold touch on you as he puts his hand on your shoulder.
Nice.
That's it.
Cool. Tilly, back in your druid form.
Yeah. So this thing that he did, you said was what, like a bonus action or something?
Yeah. Well, he can use your hex mark to end a magical effect on you.
Do I feel that, like, if I was...
You wouldn't know whether it was an action or a bonus action.
Okay, yeah. Do I feel like if it was like the result of like a high level spell, there would be no difference to it, or?
You didn't feel him cast a spell. It's the mark on you.
Okay. This mark is a problem. A big one. So I'm going to say to Coronac, you got this, right? And I'm going to transform into an earth elemental, and then I'm going to try and earth glide away from here. So I'll
go through the ground.
Yeah.
And then away.
Yep.
Yeah. You can
so
do that.
I don't know if he gets a swipe at me for that.
Not if you go straight down.
Do you think that'd be good? Okay, crazy enough. So yeah, okay. Can I get somewhere around here, like down there, sort of?
Yeah.
Yeah, as an earth elemental.
It's broken up rocks you would be emerging from, but yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, but like is it? I'm just sort of like a few 10 feet below everybody.
Yeah. Sorry, let me just. Yeah. 10 feet below everybody seems reasonable. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just
Look,
clear that map, is it?
so what I want to try and do is I want to try and cast Dispel Magic on myself and see if I can clear this brand. And use an action to try it. At least I can try it.
You put the kind of rocky hand over the hex. Third level. You put it over, and you don't need the components, even though you're in the kind of silence orb. The verbal components. But yeah, you take your hand away and the brand is still there. I'll give you a free little Arcana check if you want. Okay, you are not sure what this is, but you know that it is connected to Tara in some way.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. I'll sort of stay down there for now and see what happens.
Alrighty. Coronac. Still stood now next to the partially dismembered Manchun, who is still kind of twitching in place, but next to the Zetsu, the Blood Knight, who looks at you with a menacing grin.
Manchun's still stunned.
Yes, he is.
He can take 4d6 lightning damage because he doesn't get a save. Oh, awful! 10 lightning damage.
Okay, you kind of blast off some of his constitution, and he is still alive, but just barely.
Yeah, and then I'll turn my full attention to Setsu, and I'll swing with Waif at him. Oh, does a crit hit?
Straight off the bat, let's go.
Oh,
Nice. Fuck. Jesus.
Has it added the +4? I don't think it has.
No.
Yeah, 6 + 5 is the 2d6 + 8 is 19, and the crit. Oh yeah, then it's added the
37 damage.
37 plus 4 from rage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
40, yeah.
40.
So
41 off in one hit.
Magical slashing damage.
Damn.
Can he make a strength saving throw?
He can.
So this is using up my reaction now to knock him prone.
He got a 12.
He fails because the DC is 20. So he's now knocked prone.
Cool. Coronac just knocking people down on their asses, hacking away.
So this attack will now have advantage if he's prone.
Mm-hmm. Definitely
28.
hits.
Yep. For 21 slashing damage.
You knock him down, and raging. You just you don't feel any resistance he puts up as you knock him down onto one knee, and then as he looks up to try and defend himself, you hit him again, and you can hear this thunderous reverberations from Wave Red. It's almost like a thunderclap connected, and you kind of feel your scales kind of blowing back with such a hit. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my go, yeah.
Okay, Red. Between you and the Marilith lies this golden gauntlet. What are you doing?
Okay, so I want to shout Khalid shout out his name to get his attention, and reaching down towards the Hand of Greed, she'll say, "You can decide for yourself," and then she'll let out a dragon's roar. I'm going to use my breath weapon to take any attack action, a 15-foot cone breath weapon. So my interest is hitting Manchun, but obviously I don't want to hit Coronac. So, in this sort of vicinity.
Yeah, you could get Manchun and the Marilith.
Yeah, perfect. So they have to make dex saves. It's only DC 17.
Well, Manchun auto fails that, I think, does he?
Okay. Oh,
Save?
yeah, it is dex, yeah.
Or is it just a check?
Is it? I think it's Dex and Strength. You fail. Is it?
Yeah.
You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So the Marilis got to make a Dex or Strength.
It's Dex.
Dex. Okay. What's the DC?
17.
Marilis fails just with a 16.
Nice. Okay, so it's 4d10 damage.
Nice.
Wow, that's terrible, but
shit.
9 damage.
Dude, what is this damage? Did you sneeze on them?
How does red destroy Manchun? What does this what does this look like
I think
cinematically?
she's looking over her shoulder towards Kaladaxun and to Gage's attention and deciding against controlling him against his will with the Hand of Greed. She obliterates the master of that domination as a gesture for Kaladaxun and just lights him up with a breath, dragon's breath.
I will give you advantage on a persuasion check then.
Oh, okay.
Crit.
So,
Crit.
let's see, persuasion.
I feel a crit.
Oh my god!
Yes. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Do I bonus action? Actually, yes. Is anyone looking? I still kind of need to be in the vicinity of the Hand of Greed, so I don't want to die to something. I'm going to use up the last couple of these things. I've got 3 left. I'm going to use 2. No, I'm just going to use 1. You never know when you need these healing. It's just a d6 from the healing light. Okay, I'll just get an extra point.
Good.
Better than
That's the end of your
0.
turn?
Yep.
So, at this point, looking over and seeing Red, her dragonborn compatriot, pay Kaladaxun the respect of not exerting control with this Hand of Greed. Kaladaxun rises up and beats their wings and lets out this almighty roar. Kaladaxun will come to your aid. Stop this hemocraftic diversion. Kill the Saruk. And he is going to turn around. If you were scared of Kaladaxun and you're a Star Seeker, no longer, because he's on your side. And he's going to go and fly right next to Zetsu and help Koronak kick his ass.
Nice.
So I'm not going to bother with the Frightful Presence because Zetsu is immune. However, I will bother with the bite and the 2 claw attacks, which will all hit. One of the claw attacks is a crit.
Nice.
So, goodness me, this is a lot of damage. The slashing is 79 damage. Sorry, 79. That was just the slashing because there was 24 piercing. And poison damage, which he seems at least resistant to. Koronak, after you kind of withdraw your sword, an ancient green dragon comes and flanks Zetsu and just starts ripping him apart next to you.
I've changed my answer to question B. The answer is now I want to ride Kaladaxun, like the kid from the Neverending Story riding Falcor.
Cool. Well, that's the end of Kaladaxun's go.
Nice.
And it's now Giselle's go.
Yep. So Giselle is no longer frightened, which is cool, but she's going to flap her wings and stay where she is, really. And she's going to call the 4 again at Tara.
Mm-hmm. Who's just teetering on the edge of the altar there.
23.
23 will hit.
It's the second attack
Mm-hmm.
for 10 plus 8 plus 6. 24.
24, yeah.
That's the end of Giselle's go.
Okay.
How's she looking, Tara?
Fine.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. It's now Tisha's go.
And Tisha is going to move forward to the edge over here and say to Freddie, Freddie, it looks like the fight has left us. We need to get involved. And then she's going to Crown of Stars Zetsu.
Mm-hmm.
Don't roll a 1.
Zetsu, now, there's an ancient green dragon that's landed right in front of Zetsu, so it's going to be at disadvantage, the attack. Just because it's a huge dragon between you and your target.
Don't roll a 1. Oh, nice.
A 19 does not hit, I'm afraid.
Ouch.
Well, the green dragon is in front of everything.
Mm.
You got Thunder Step?
Yeah, but that'll... Oh, good idea. Well done, Tilly. I say that damaged Freddy, but Freddy is... I can move a little bit more to get Freddy, I think.
Can you take Freddy with you?
I believe I can on Thunderstep. Let me just check that. Ooh. Yeah. And the distance is 90 feet. Sure. We go, Freddy. Where shall we go? And all this down here is like lower, right? This is higher up.
That level where you are is straight across. That's equal to where you are. The next platform is a bit higher, and that's higher still.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna go just next to. Oh, hang on. I don't want to be in that zone, do I? I want to be in the mirror zone. Yeah,
I'm going to move.
Go just here.
I'm going to move some of these tabaxi out of the way.
Can you bring Freddy with me? Thunderous
Yeah.
boom.
Yeah. Awesome. You go over to Freddy and he grabs you and holds his breath, and you are transported with this, thunderous boom. Is that your action?
That is both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Freddy. Goodness.
Fuck shit up, Freddy.
Yeah, he stood outside the silence. So he's gonna he's going to look towards this ritual and knowing a little bit more through his research about such abyssal things and traveling to Vudra himself, he's going to make a deduction that he's going to say to you, Tisha, we don't want Tara going anywhere. And he's going to look towards her and cast something called Evercold, which means Tara needs to make a save. Con save. which she'll absolutely smash, unfortunately. So she's going to take a little bit of cold damage, but not as much as she would have done. Yeah, that's that. Okay. Ilhan is now stood in front of his son, who is on their knees.
No villainous monologue allowed, unfortunately.
No villain. I've been totally done in here. However, he does not need. This is not him casting a spell. So he reaches down. If you could hear him, he would have said very well. And he reaches down and puts his hand on Castian's head, like a priest giving a blessing. But instead of a blessing, he's going to use his melee attack to use engulfing protoplasm. And you see some of Ilhan's blood starting to travel around. You see his veins almost kind of move, and they all kind of head towards Ilhan's hand, and then out of Ilhan's hand, this boiling blood engulfs Castian. Does a 24 hit you, Castian?
Is there an attack roll?
It is an attack roll.
I want to use shadowy dodge as a reaction to impose disadvantage.
Okay, impose disadvantage. Okay, does a 20 hit you?
20 hits, yeah.
Okay, that's the disadvantage roll. Okay, so you take 19 force damage, and you are, as this blood pours out, it wraps around you. You are engulfed or grappled, if you like. Yeah, just remind me at the start of your turn you are grappled. It's now Zetsu's go, and Zetsu is between an ancient dragon and a level 20 barbarian. So what the fuck is he gonna do? Shit, he's gonna gosh. Think he's going to look. Oh, this is going to be bad. He looks towards Tara. He goes to shout, but he realizes Tara can't hear him. So he's going to take the disengage action and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, Denevere, out the way. 7. I was going to get this one out of the way as well. 7. 8. It's going to get up behind smoke. Okay.
Were there some opportunity attacks on the way?
Not when you take the disadvantage, disengage action.
Did he crawl away? Because he's still prone.
Yeah, sorry, he would have used half his movement to get up. He's got obscene movement. You may not have got that far though. Actually, let me. Sorry, you're right. He would have. He would have got just the other side of Freddy. Cool. Right. Now it's this Marilis go. Who's just been blasted by Red. So Red's gonna get it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. What's your AC, Red?
It's 14.
Oh goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, sorry. Actually, yeah, it's 15.
Okay, it makes no odds this time. It's going to be 5 attacks and one of them's a crit.
Holy shit.
I rolled like garbage though. So 20. 57 slashing damage.
That's enough to put me down. Yeah.
Okay.
Down.
Yeah. That's that. In fact, I can make a cheeky tail attack towards Tisha. That was hard to say. Tisha, does a 24 hit you?
Yep.
Take 15 bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled in the marrowless tail. Okay. Denevere is gone, as is Manchun. So we're up to Tara. Tara is in a bloody sphere of silence.
Which is sick.
Yeah.
Oh, did you take any damage? Because I think you've got concentration on.
Oh
the
yeah, I
silence.
should have done a con save, shouldn't I?
Yeah, because that might change the whole thing.
Do you want me to do that now, Dan?
Yes, please. I can't remember how much damage you took.
Ooh.
Oh no!
I take back my ha 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 ha.
Or
So the silence is gone?
Actually, it
Yeah.
does happen because you can now say it.
Yeah, cool. Right. Now Tara is she is going to drop concentration on banishment as the fight has been brought to her. So your death spirit, Lucy, is back. Scarlet Jack, however,
Jack is back.
is going to step between Mia and Smoke to the original Star Seekers. And she's going to reach out towards both of them. She's going to say to Castian, you made the wrong choice. I need Mia and Smoke to make Constitution saving throws.
Against a spell or magical effect?
A magical effect, yeah.
Oof. Lousy.
Mia fails, Smoke succeeds. So Mia, I need you to take 28 necrotic damage.
I'm immune to that.
Okay, that's fine. And then Smoke takes 14 necrotic damage. She resumes concentration on the storm. And thus, I would like Castian, Mia, Smoke, Tisha, Freddy, and Giselle to make dex saves.
Gonna use it my last Indomitable for Smoke. So.
Okay. If you rolled an 18, you succeeded. If you didn't, then you take 27 lightning damage, If you succeed, you take half of that. It's 13. Failed. Okay. Good. It's now Smoke's go.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna attack Tara. Let's make sure I got this right. Okay. 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I will add a maneuver to that. It's gonna be so. Oh my god, these rolls. Additional point of damage, but she has to make a strength save. I'm gonna try and trip her.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, dex save.
Oh, sorry. I think it's strength.
Strength.
Yeah, DC 19.
Yeah, she succeeded.
Okay. Try again. 23 to hit.
Hits.
Try the same thing. Another strength save. And another 12 damage this time. It's more like it.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. Strength save. Fail this time.
Oh, nice. So I'll knock her prone. Is she concentrating on a spell?
Not per se, no. She would have been if she's holding banishment, but she's just dropped concentration on that.
Right, okay. All right, and then last attack. So this will be with advantage. 32.
Yeah, it hits.
14 slashing, 8 fire, and I'm going to add one more on this. Gotta get these in. So there's another 10 damage. This one, I'm trying to make the menacing attack, which is, double check the save, a wisdom saving throw. Again, DC 19.
Just succeeds.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, so just that damage.
Okay, yeah. Smoke runs up the stairs and starts after being hit with a lightning bolt and having this kind of blood magic. He just kind of fights through. You see his blood-soaked fur through flash and flurry of the tiger's claw. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I wish I had some potions, but unfortunately not.
Okay, Castian.
You said to remind you at the beginning of my turn that I'm restrained.
Aha, you are restrained by the engulfing protoplasm. So you need to take 39 acid damage.
Lovely.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
You are restrained in this engulfing protoplasm.
What does that entail? Remind me, please.
Restrained condition means that you can't move. Attacks rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dex saves.
Okay. I think he is like wrestling to get to his feet, like standing up, like not moving anywhere, but getting off his knees up to like fighting this plasm.
Well, if you have a movement speed of 0, you can't use half your movement to get up. You are.
True.
I mean,
Still
the
down.
kneeling down was for flavour to start with. For flavour, can I be stood up?
Okay, I'll give you.
So as he stands up, the plasm kind of like rips at his clothing and stuff, and like the the top half of his clothing tears away, and you can see like all these scars and brands and stuff on him, all these horrible things that have happened to him over the decades. And he'll move his father's hand from on top of his head and pull it down to his cheek, and he'll say, "Father, look around you. You've already lost. Give up. Don't make me kill you." And I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds at 3rd level.
Yeah.
So I need to make a spell attack at
At disadvantage, yeah.
I can't remember how you. I'm just going to roll twice because I can't remember how you do it from beyond. 17?
17 hits.
Good.
So it's going to do 5d10 damage.
Good.
29 damage.
Cool.
He's just like the tears are still streaming on his face, and he's just holding his father's hand with his face.
As you hold his hand and try and cast this spell, you feel the warmth of his hand dissipate. He has an ability called Blood Armor, which allows him to negate any melee or melee spell attack of his choice once per round. So he grabs your hand tightly, and he shakes. Such a disappointment.
Damn, that's so good. That is a good story.
That's the matter.
Okay, Mia.
Okay. I'm gonna take a cursory look around at my friends, and as I do, I'll fling another crown of stars at Zetsu this time. He can fuck
Okay.
off.
It would be
That's a
at
good
disadvantage.
Oh no! What is it with you and Freeze? Oh God.
Fine. Cool, that's not worked. That's worked 1 time out of 5, I think. So you can get fucked, and I'm gonna cast Mass Heal on everyone. So I need
Hold on. Ilhan's going to use his reaction to cast Counterspell.
Boo!
Smoke is going to use his reaction to cast Counterspell from the sword.
Yay!
What level do you cast Counterspell at with the sword?
5th.
Right. So Ilhan's cast it at 7th, which means I still need to roll to see if it even works in the first place.
Okay.
So it's a spell. A spell casting ability check, and I have to be a 19.
You do.
Okay.
Roll off.
You can roll F3.
Oh, motherfucker! Important.
Yeah!
I forgot about that.
So you don't even need to cast Counterspell Smoke with your reaction because Ilhan's Counterspell fails.
Nice.
As if it was foretold.
Yeah, as if it was foretold. Wizard off. Just. Can't let me just check that Tara can't help here. Oh, we have got a counterspell chain going off. So hold on. It was just Ilhan's that failed. So this happens. So yeah, carry on. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Okay.
Distribute the 700 hit points as you will.
Can I do can everybody tell me what they're missing and I'll figure it out?
Red is missing all 162.
162.
Smoke's missing 190.
Oh yeah, put it
Okay.
in chat.
Coronac's missing 56. Cassie's missing 100. Freddie?
Freddie is missing 70 odd.
So we'll say 70. Tisha and Giselle?
Tisha 137, Giselle 146.
146. Tilly?
Well, I'm not sure if DM will let that happen, but in my Earth Elemental form, I'm not losing any hit points. In my normal form.
Yeah,
I'm
you wouldn't
doing
be able to heal Tilly's normal form when she's transformed.
Okay,
That's fine.
let
That's
me
fine.
just
Don't worry about it.
see. Plus 137 plus 146. Okay, yeah, it's too many. Hmm. So
I could do 50. You could take 50 off my 100.
okay. Coronac, you've got fucking loads, right? Yeah, you're fine. I'm gonna get rid of you.
Kronek's almost not hit. Like he doesn't care.
At this point, anything's helpful.
The only damage I've seemed to be taking is lightning damage that I'm resistant to, or slashing,
Yeah.
and piercing, which I'm also resistant to.
Yeah, because rage. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And you also have a pet dragon now, so fuck that.
Yeah. Okay. 170. So smoke, you can have 170 back.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Red can have their full 162 back.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna have 57 back. Tisha, you get 100. Oh, sorry, one. This is hard. Healing math.
Do me last. Like, do everyone else and then do me last.
Okay. Okay. Tish, you can have 100.
Cool. Thank you.
Giselle can also have 100.
Cool. Thank you.
No, she can have 110.
Cool.
Freddie can have 50. Castian can have 50. Done.
Cool. The turns have tabled.
Well, so much for going after Castian is rubbish because I don't do anything.
Yeah.
We can forget about
That's
that.
when I was stuck. I was trapped.
Okay.
My God, if that counter spell had happened, I would have quit the game.
Quit the game in the last session.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
My turn. Mhm.
All right.
But Galen is still his turn.
Oh yeah, cool.
So he. Oh, it's not silent anymore.
Yep.
So he's gonna take 3 goes. At Zetsu. He's still like floating up in the air, so I think that's fine.
Yeah, it is within range of Tara, so any ranged spell attack would be a disadvantage.
Okay. I thought he was higher up than that, but fine.
Well, even if he is, so is she. She's at the top of the stairs. Do you know what I mean? So he'd be floating at a roughly equal height to her.
Okay. So I'll roll. So so that's 16.
To hit Zetsu?
Uh-huh.
I don't think that hits. Hold on. No.
That's worse. And that's 22.
No.
Great. Thank you.
Okay. Galen's trying his best. Tilly, you're up.
It's not the same Galen, you know. He's suffered for so much, and
It's
it's not the
a
same.
literal shadow of his former self.
That's exactly it. Okay. I am going to do a thing that Tilly would do. I want to Earth Glide from where I am, using Tremor Sense, I know everything that's been happening. I want to earth glide atop this platform, right here. And as a bonus action, I want to return to my bloodied Tilly form.
Okay. Yeah, you can just about stand on the edge there as Tilly.
Yeah. With my bloody form still looking up with fear, she will lean forward over Tara, who's on the ground, and she will reach out her hand towards Tara and say, It's never too late. I know you might think that. I know you might think the sins of the father. But it's never too late. We can help you. We can help you.
Okay. Being completely surrounded. I'm going to give you 2 rolls. I'm going to give you a persuasion check.
Okay. Should I roll it now?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, hold on 1 second. All right. And I want you to make an insight check.
Can I use my inspiration on that? Wait. There you go.
Okay. You see, palms down to the ground, she looks up at you, breathing heavily. And you see a malevolence that belies a much younger girl. You see, even though she is older than she was when she died the first time, she hasn't been back on the material plane very long, and has she been manipulated? Has she been made promises of? However, sometimes teenagers don't know a good thing when it's happening to them. And she spits stubbornly. A bloodied, kind of vengeful spit towards you. Where was your forgiveness for my father? Yeah, she looks angry.
Okay. So that's my full action. I think if you let me just give a quick cursory look towards Smoke and Mir and just say, maybe there's still time. I just want to convey that, which is exactly what Tilly would do and who she is, and that's how I'm going to end this campaign.
Yeah.
All right. I'm done.
Okay. Coronac.
So I'm going to slap Wave to my back and just gently start strolling this way and turn to Kaladak soon and be like, I know you don't like being told what to do, but do you mind just mopping up whilst we finish business here? And I'll turn to Red very quickly and be like, come on. As I walk past this Marrowlith, I also have a potion bottle that someone gave me. So I'm just going to toss it behind me on the floor.
Over the shoulder.
Yeah.
You're going to do a cool guys don't look at explosions away from Shaktari's kiss?
Yeah. Now, the Marrowlith may feel free to attack me because I'm walking past it. So if you want. I feel it gets.
Well, let's because you would throw it while you were in melee range. Let's resolve that first, and then see if you are able to walk away unharried.
Okay.
So it's a save that I have to make. Was it a con save? Remind me.
Con save at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Any creature exposed to poison through contact or inhalation, ingestion takes 5d10 poison damage, ignoring any resistances or immunity. They must succeed DC 21 con save.
They succeed on the con save, but I think that just saves them from the poison condition.
Yeah, yeah.
Do they have disadvantage
being
as well?
poisoned.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 25 and a crit.
Oh.
Oh, no.
So
So they just take 5d10 instead of 10d10.
yeah.
No. If the creature's Saruki ancestry, the damage is increased by an extra 5d10.
Yeah, it's so they
Oh,
take
that's
the
a
10d10.
separate. That's
Yeah.
a separate. That's a separate.
Yeah, so this
sentence. Yeah,
this potion is guaranteed to fuck up Saruki,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah,
Oh, hang on, I rolled
Affect its
one.
grapple.
that is sick.
It might do.
Uh,
I guess Coronat's kind of walking between you at this point, walking over its tail at this
I'm
point.
gonna, like stepping on it.
I think we
That's-
gave you 2
that's
potions,
21,
Corona.
50 damage.
50 damage. Okay. It definitely reduces the Marilith to a quivering wreck, but it is still alive. And so while you walk away, it would lash out at you.
Okay.
Uh,
AC is 19.
okay, but it'll crit fail its attack, so never mind. I'm going to say it just drops one of its swords, trying to slash at you while it's choking on the on this Shaktari's kiss vapors.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can walk through people I like.
Yeah, you can walk through
Unharried,
allies.
yeah. 25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh wait, that's not a straight line up. There's a stairway that Galen is stood on. Did you go around?
No, I went through him.
Yeah, but did you go? Just show me the route that you took.
Okay. Here.
Yeah.
Here. Oh, no, wait.
No.
I was here, and then I went here, and then here.
Oh yeah.
then
Yeah, you can do
smoke.
that. Cool.
I've also got a ring of free action, so I ignore difficult terrain.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, you're all good.
Yeah. And then I am going to ask Ilhan to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ilhan.
And I'll just look at Mia, and like purple lightning will flash over my eyes, and then it'll spark out of the swell and strike at Ilhan.
Ilhan's going to fail.
Ooh, okay. That's 4d6 lightning damage. Not the best, but not worse. 12.
Okay, as the lightning courses towards Ilhan, you see the old man weakening. He looks really fragile and weak, but he's still maintaining this engulfing protoplasm on Castian.
That's the end of my go.
Red, you're lying on the floor. You were unconscious there for a moment.
Yeah.
I just want you to make a religion check as your life flashed before your eyes.
Yep. 27.
For 27, you hear a whisper calling you back to the fight. And it is a whisper of Lucretia. And as you open your eyes, receiving Mir's healing magic, stood over you in her angelic form is Lucretia. And she extends a hand down to you. Your job isn't done yet.
She says, neither is yours. And what I'd like to do is, yeah, I will. I'm gonna grab the hand of greed. Is it still within reach?
Yeah.
I'll use my action to grab that. And I'll pass it to Lucretia and say, it must be destroyed. Then I'll use my bonus action. For my last spell slot, I'm going to recast Far Step. And I'm going to just get the hell away from this Marilith thing. I'm going to just bounce straight across here. If that's still the platform, right?
Yep.
Across the way. Yeah. Yeah, I'll pass it off to Lucretia and I place my trust in her to destroy Hand of Greed.
Okay.
Hope I can trust her. I hope it's not all been a really, really good ruse.
End of Red's turn, Kaladaxun is going to fly over the top of this Marilith, circle round, and going to use its bite and 2 claw attacks on the Marilith. They will all hit, and wouldn't you know it, Kaladaxun chomps down on this denizen from Vudra and destroys it in no short order.
I think Coronac could be inside screaming, "Don't swallow it!"
Yeah.
Well, it's immune to any poison, so he's fine.
Yeah, he's green.
Yeah, Green Dragon, fine. Giselle.
Yeah, she's gonna shadow walk in a line over to join the dragon, but be on its side this time. So over here. Again, she's floating, flying. And she's going to Eldritch Blast Ilhan 4 times.
Where is she stood right now?
She's flying.
Flying. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
He looks really weak.
Good. Let's see.
Oh shit!
Nice.
28.
They all hit.
Beautiful.
Just click damage on them all.
Yep. Oh, Lucas, we've got a crit here.
You're fine.
5 times.
How does
7.
Giselle destroy Ilhan?
Wow, Giselle got it in. Well, just some green lightning energy from Eldritch Blast. Blasts at him. And let's say he kind of falls apart.
Yeah,
Electrical energy.
he tries his best to hold on to this engulfing protoplasm. He's connected. His own vitality is on the outside of his body, and he is encasing his own son in this cage of hemocraftic magic. Castian, as you look up, you see part of Ilhan's face get blasted off by Eldritch Blast. You can see then a shoulder explodes, magical energy. You can see exposed bones, flailing tendrils as the wind beneath the storm begins to pick up.
Even though he's restrained, he moves forward to try and catch his elderly, weak father.
Yeah, as the third blast hits Ilhan in the side, the engulfing protoplasm dissipates, and he stumbles forward, and you catch the unconscious and partially destroyed body of Ilhan as Giselle extends her wings. Is that the end of Giselle's go?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Tisha.
Yeah, Tisha's grappled still, I think.
Oh no, the Marilith's been destroyed. So.
Oh, I missed that. Okay, cool. Well, then she doesn't shocking grasp it. Right. Setsu. Let's get him.
You two have unfinished business, I think.
Well,
Come on,
I've got
come on, Tisha. Fuck him
I've
up.
got 3 Crown of Stars left. Is it disadvantage because he's so close?
No, you're not in his range.
Cool.
And Freddy's next to you, so it's fine. It's not an enemy.
Go with that then. So we'll start with that. Crown of Stars. 23.
Hits.
25 Radiant. Ugh, what has Tisha got? Good. Yep, go on.
A big hit knocks Zetsu, who was also kind of wearing this like his magically enhanced kind of armor. You blast straight through it, and you see exposed now in Zetsu's chest is this. You can see his beating heart and exposed rib cage as his hemocratic magic begins to leave him. He looks really, really rough, and he looks towards you, fearful now.
Well, then she's gotta use her 9th level power word kill.
Yes! Fuck yes!
Yeah.
Oh
He had-
my god!
He had 5 hit points left.
Wow.
Not anymore.
What is the word of power that destroys this ancient blood bond that was prophesized between you?
In a sinister kind of smirky way. I think it's going to be good night.
Yeah, absolutely perfect for Dendar. Good night. As you say good night, he reaches out, no, and his heart explodes, and just gore and viscera explodes all over Freddy, who stood next to him, and then Zetsu is destroyed.
God, big
Excellent.
Do you
endings.
hug Freddy?
No, he's got goo all over him. And then I think so. That's Giselle Tisha, and I think we've got Crimson Jack back, which would mean after Tisha's go, that's still around. And so I think the only thing left on the table is Tara, right? She's still there? Is she in there?
She's surrounded currently. Is that so you couldn't really see her from where you are, but you'd probably know she was there.
So it's to send the Crimson Jack thing. It can move within 30 feet.
Yeah.
I mean, if he can't get there, then he can't get there.
He can get to her. He can get around this way.
And then it's Spirit of Death 3 attacks. D20 plus 10. What is the damage? No, that was a Tisha thing, not a Giselle thing. Oh, it was force. No, it's not force damage. What is the damage? Ah!
Should say on the stat block.
Oh, it's the multi attack. Yeah. Necrotic it is. Okay, so 3 d20s plus a 10 to each of these.
I wouldn't bother, Lucy.
Yeah, she's immune to necrotic.
Yeah.
Fine. Well,
So Scarlet Jack goes up and joins the rest of the party.
Just like waves
it
at
can
her.
haunt her though as a bonus action, which means that when she starts her action, things happen.
Freddy, on his turn, is going to cast Prestidigitation on himself to clear off all the gore and viscera, and he's going to step up to Tisha. It looks like we did it. What do you think? What do you think should happen? What do you think should happen to Tara? And Ilhan and Zetsu are dead. The Marilith's gone. Lucretia, on her turn, is going to put on the Hand of Greed.
Ah!
And close her fist.
Whoa.
And as she spreads her wings out, she's going to look towards Kaladaxian. And she's just going to say, "We're finished here. Let's go." And they are going to make an exit. Red, I'm going to give you one insight check to see.
Okay. 14.
Then I will leave you just still dangerously uncertain that this may have been a ruse the whole time. We skip over back to Tara, and given that Tara is now the only piece on the board that is hostile, I'm going to go out of initiative if that's okay, because I want to give everybody freedom to act if they want to. Okay. Tara looks up around you all. You don't understand. This ritual has taken years. Zetsu told me I was the final piece. I'm the vessel. I'm the only one who can stop it. You have to let me go.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah?
Oh, 15.
She seems scared. You're not sure.
What's happening with the portal?
The portal is a roiling puddle of blood standing 150 feet across as far as you can see. You don't know if the edges of the portal are just the edges of this building and it goes further, or it's the edge of the portal. Its reality seems to be bent around it.
Letsu's dead. Ilhand, Tenevir, they're gone. It's over, right? Why is this not closing? Freddy?
Freddy looks up. Maybe she is the only one who can stop it. I don't know. I didn't see this situation unfolded in any diagram. What do you all think?
What you're asking us to do, Tara? What?
Dendar's been released. And Ilhan's job was to lure him here. But I was the The vessel. I was the beacon. I was the one that was meant to commune with him. To be his champion. I must go to him. Perhaps as his champion I can stop him from coming through. You have to let me go.
Why should we trust you? You fooled me the first time.
She shoots a glance over at you and takes down her hood. You are now looking at yourself, Tisha.
Blech.
Quite simply because you have no other choice. He's coming.
Is this a cliff's edge, Dan, that drops off into like an abyss?
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't do it.
You want to break the complaint? Do it.
I'm gonna do something.
Oh,
So he's carrying Ilhan in his arms and he moves him up to the edge of the ledge, kind of holds him and stands him upright. Reaches into a pocket behind him, pulls out a massive diamond, and I'm going to cast Revivify on Ilhan, bring him back to life.
As you hold him up and you hold the diamond, you see the kind of flakes of viscera and blood that were swirling around in the storm kind of re-stick to him. And he is reconstituted before you as you hold him dangling over the abyss.
Ilhan, hear my name. I am Castian Montenay, the head of House Montenay. You have lost. Close the portal, and you will be spared.
Make an intimidation check.
Can I do persuasion?
No, it's you. You close the portal and you will be spared is intimidation.
19.
Okay. Bear with me. He grabs you by the hand. My son brought me back. But this is a world I do not recognize. The light of the dawn burns my eyes. And this melting pot of tabaxi, human, dwarf, it riles me so. I know how the portal can be closed, and I shall walk through it. But I need the vessel in order for it to happen. And he points over your shoulder towards Tara.
We have a choice. It's not closing. We thought it would be as simple as stopping them, but
So you're saying that the vessel needs to go through the portal for it to close?
Ilhan nods knowingly.
And when he nods, Bastian stabs him straight through the chest with his short sword and throws.
What?
And he stumbles back off the abyss and falls into blackness.
And he'll turn to the others and say, "You heard him. She goes. This ends now." And then he'll scream, "No!"
It's
Fine.
I'll reach out my hand to get her off on her feet.
Mm-hmm.
And as I do that, I'm gonna hit her with a healer spell.
Okay.
what?
Gonna heal her.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her some hit
How
points
much?
back.
Is it 70? 80?
Depends on the level.
So all of them.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Okay. She now has 246 hit points.
So, as I grab her hand, I pull her close, and I say, "Here, this is what I give you. You could probably wipe us out, maybe, again, or have another chance at this, or whatever. I'm trusting you. This has to stop. Please help us."
No check required. She stands up. She looks at this body that she's barely inhabited for a day. I wanted a chance at life. That's what I really wanted. My father didn't trust that I was ready to take a step into the material plane, into the real world. After I died, he was so protective, so worried that I might slip from his grasp again, that I rushed into the arms of anyone who would offer me that chance, back on the fused plane. Ilhan and Denevere, Zetsu, they created a fear that the world would be just as dangerous and that the world needed to change. And she looks down at Tilly and brushes the side of her face. But it looks like the Star Seekers would stop at nothing to show me that there is still real good people in the world. It's not a world that I deserve. I had my chance. This is the one good thing I can do to stop what they started. And she turns to Tisha. I'm sorry. I only experienced a tiny bit of what they put you through. And then she turns to Castian. And you. Let me pay you back for all the pain that they caused. And she takes a step towards the platform before the portal. Does anybody wish to act? What do you wish to do?
Can I cast enemy detection using Waif?
Yeah, tell me how that works.
Well, it works like a wand event enemy detection. Hang on. Basically, because like as a player, I'm not convinced by any of this, but Koronak is dumb and probably couldn't express that in any other way of just asking the sword. Is she sincere, or does she mean to cause us harm? And it's the one can sense the presence of hostile creatures that are ethereal, invisible, disguised, or hidden, as well as those in plain sight. So it's just whether she's hostile to us still, or she is sincere, basically.
Using Waith, I will give you an advantage and a +2 bonus on an insight check.
Oh, okay. Nat 20.
As you point the sword gently in Tara's direction, Waith says to you, No. I think she means it.
I pat the hilt of the sword and lower it.
Anybody else?
Red will teleport near her. And she's leafing through the Book of Exalted Deeds. And she asks her to read with her. She's frantically looking for the legendary or previous Magister, the Lich loan spell. She's desperately looking through the Book of Exalted Deeds to see if there's a record of some goodness that he did for Tara. And she offers Tara to read and try and find that with her.
As Red approaches Tara with the Book of Exalted Deeds, she extends her hand over the book and it flips to a certain page. You see a young mage in the early stages of his healing practice, a lone spell around the time that you met him, if not just after. And you see many depictions of lone spell communing with Tara, either physically or incorporeally, together with Tara's mother. You see a family bond that persists through life and death. And as you flip to the last page of this chapter of the Book of Exalted Deeds, you can see an opportunity. You see a portal that looks like the one that you're stood before now. As you look up, you can see Tara look and the blood-red portal fades to a grey, showing the fugue plane. And on the horizon, you see the illuminated white silhouette of Tara's mother, beckoning her through. Tara looks up to you. I can go to her. We can fix this.
I'll nod and I'll reach for something. And I'll tell her, never forget that. And I'll hand her the mirror of the past. So that if she wavers, she can look upon that memory.
She looks past you all, and with a silent thanks and a hopeful optimism that she had forgot, she steps through the portal, turns back, and waves as the grey shadow of the portal stops and becomes the dark night sky above Cerulea. You see Cerulea from a whole new perspective. The vista before you is from 100 feet in the sky or more. You can see the Crystal Bay breaking over the horizon, and the faint pinprick of a new dawn on the way for Cerulea. And that is where we will end the session. Thank you for sticking around for 189 episodes or whatever it was.
More.
It's been an absolute privilege. I would like to extend to you the opportunity for an epilogue/Q&A session. We can talk about when that might be and what that might look like in the group chat. But that will be the time to put not just the story, but the entire game to bed. So I will say thank you, everybody, and good night.
No.
I think just